Alrighty, we are live. I'm just going to take a quick second here to ensure that we are have announced to the people of Facebook that this is working. Alrighty-o, let me see here. Livecast is now up. And I'm just going to grab it right from here. This ought to be working right now. Wait, it's totally up. And right there. Post that. There it is. All right. So we'll close that out. And we'll get going. Alrighty-o, welcome to Box Office Hits number 2, titled Coloring the Super Secret Project. I'll get to that in a second. It's me, Alex Menez, aka Boom Slice, creator of www.theboombox.com. That's box with an AU for authentic. Alright, let's do a quick recap of what we did in the last video because, one second, coffee break. It's going to be a lot of those tonight. We've got a long project, so stick with me. All right. How we finished off last time with this piece right here, little epic dragon dude. Obviously, as you can see, if you watched the last video, that I kept working on it a little bit. Actually, I did a lot of this today. This piece is officially, at this point, done, and we will not be working on this one anymore. So there you are. If you want to just, screenshot that really fast, maybe throw it up on Instagram, give me an @boomslice17. I'd really appreciate that. That is if you care enough to do so. You don't have to. I'm not here to dictate your life. I'm just here to tell you basically how to draw and give you philosophical input on just about anything that comes into my mind. Right now we're listening to Spotify's Run Wild playlist. It's full of a lot of hipster indie camp type tracks that some people, I guess, listen to while they run. I don't think I'd be able to handle this because it's just so hokey, but it's good for drawing, so fuck it. All right, that's our, customary F-bomb just to get everyone anointed. Now, this is the piece we're going to be coloring in, and it may come across as really strange at the beginning here, which, that's live. You won't be able to see the whole thing, during the video unless I was to raise the camera. And once again, I'm throwing my phone number out there just like last time, 714-240-0345. If you want to call in, I'll put you on speakerphone and turn the music down a little bit, and you can get on the action with what's going on over here. And, particularly, I'm looking for suggestions for a good web camera that's not too expensive, that I can mount up on a tripod, aim straight down on my artwork while I'm working, and also not take up a lot of space on my desk. It's got to have manual zoom. I am insistent on that because I'm tired of these digital cameras that can't focus at all and don't let me edit. It just pisses me off. So anyway, as it stands, I'm working with the same setup as last time, which is a real rigorous pain in my ass, but it's great for you guys. Let's talk a little bit about what's in this drawing, okay? So I can't tell you a lot about what the purpose of this drawing is because it's actually a commissioned piece, and basically I can't tell you who commissioned it or where it's going to be published yet, because that would be giving away kind of the publisher's little secrets for some upcoming stuff. So all I can say is it's related to a few cosmetic brands and featuring caricatures of a few relevant people in this cosmetic industry type thing. So you'll notice here there's actually a lot of makeup products that are featured. This is some kind of a makeup thing, like a lip gloss thing, something like that. And then this is another one of those makeup thing-ease that does, I don't know, shit. All right, first thing you're gonna find out is that I'll take any commission that comes my way because I like getting published, and this is a really good time to put in a request because I'll charge you very cheap price. Give me 2 years, I'm gonna be a big star, and then I'll be charging, you know, top dollar, and you missed out on your chance. Here's like another makeup thing over, and you can't see what I'm pointing at, but I'm up here. Hi, finger over here. There it is. All right, I'm pointing at this thing. It's like another makeup thingy. It'll all be clearer once we color this shit in. And then these palm trees are made out of honestly the same things as this down here. All right, so there's a like very surreal image. That's a unicorn. I don't know if you picked up on that, but that's a sassy unicorn in a pair of sunglasses. So badass. All right. Something that may throw a few of you off if you haven't realized it yet. This is a dude. All right. I just want you all to know that's a dude. It's a real person I'm illustrating here. Actual guy named Jeffree Star. So, you know, look him up and you'll get why I'm going for what I'm going for with this image, really. And then this is a chick that started Lime Crime, and for the love of God, if you're gonna talk about someone on a live stream, they could be watching, and maybe you want to know what their actual name is. See, I was just trolling around on Instagram and Pinterest and stuff trying to figure out who started Lime Crime, right? Because she is like a model and stuff for it, so it'd be probably pretty important to know that. And it looks to me, God help me if I get this wrong, but her name is Doe Deer. And yeah, so that's who that is. I haven't drawn her face in here yet because I'm still deciding how like detailed I want to get with, I mean, because like here I took like really great pains to just indicate the character and not try to get too detailed, because when you start getting too detailed at this scale, it starts to look like you're trying to be like too realistic, and then it screws everything up, and then it all goes to shit. And when it all goes to shit, we're all covered in shit. When we're all covered in shit, we smell bad. And when we all smell bad, nobody wants to get near each other. When no one gets near each other, they don't have enough sex, and then babies aren't born, and the human race dies out in like 2 generations. So, you know, we'll just take a step back here and get it done right. The first step that we're going to really approach with this project is that we're going to be coloring in the sky. That's like a real go-to move for me. But we're going to be playing around a bit here. Man, I probably need like a sampling page to work with now that I think about it. Give me a quick second. This will only literally take like 4 seconds. So just count right now. 1, 2, 3, 3.5, 3 3/4, 3 8/9, 3 and where the fuck is that paper? All right, this will take 6 seconds. All right, and wow, I'm dying over here. Where did I put all that stuff? I had so much scratch paper. Well, whatever. We're just getting around. I think, fortunately, tonight it looks like my audience is kind of hanging in there. What a bunch of champs. God damn it. Where is this stuff? You'd think if you had paper like... God. Son of a... Okay, here. You know what? I'm busting out a new piece of paper for you guys. Here it is. Design Vellum. All right? It's some good stuff. I kid you not. I had like 30 pages prepared here to use as like color testing, but whatever. Here it is, your big ass piece of paper. Look at how transparent it is. Just brilliant. Okay, so that's one thing. I guess it's a little tip for you guys, is that Design Vellum is really good for working with markers. So I'm gonna turn the music down just a wee bit because I don't know how loud it is. I'm still trying to get a custom to this speaker. First thing I'm gonna do, by the way, guys, here's a trick. This isn't a drawing trick. This is like something that you figure out in like 2nd grade when you're you realize that you don't have like a paper cutter and you need to cut a piece of paper in half, or you need to like make a paper airplane or something. Some good tricks here. You want to cut a piece of paper in half like that. You just fold it right down the middle like that. Give it a good crease, and then you just tear it right there. I made a little goof up, but I was trying to go fast for you guys. And, you know, I think I did a pretty damn good job. What, that took me like 20 seconds, huh? You should be impressed. If you're not, you're probably really good at ripping paper, and you should go work at an office shredding shit. Okay. So we got our test color paper. So what we're actually going to do here tonight is we're going to be working with some pinks and purples. So let me throw that down. there's one purple right there. I'm not sure that's the color we're going to start with for sure. Oh, that's a lilac. All right. PM 171 Prismacolor. Here is a straight up pink, or as they say in another language, Rossi. Cool. Next one, processed red, or as they say in that other language, a rouge magenta. And then the last one here is a deco peach, and that's that like almost invisible little color. We're gonna bust out a few more of these colors because you know, don't judge me, but I got a lot of pink markers. So let me see. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, that's a good one right there. Oh yeah, we got some great colors up in here, everybody. I mean, if pink is what you needed out of your markers, then I'm your go-to guy. It's not mince words. I've got my pinks down. Righteous. I've upgraded my palette holder here from a white fold-out chair that I still have from when I borrowed it from my fraternity to now a stool that I've had since I was a child. Coffee break there. Anytime you hear me go on little awkward pauses, I'm probably drinking coffee, to be real. And we're going to be working real fast. So let me see. That color I just used there was mulberry. Now, that's a pretty exciting color. When I think of mulberries, I like ring around the mulberry bush, pop goes the weasel. I think dull colors, to be honest. But, you know, that's a pretty nice color right there. Let's just try out a couple more to really make sure that we've done a comprehensive. Gosh, I didn't tell you what those two colors were. Processed red. Hang tight here for a second. Is this the same color? Is it? I mean, on the screen it looks like it is. To me, it does not. But hey, here's another purple that we're gonna probably end up using. This may be a good starting color, to be honest. We're almost there. I'm sorry for you guys hanging on. And then that's the color we're gonna start with right there. Blush pink, PM10. Cool. Oh, Rosé Fardei is what that one's called. If there's anyone out there that speaks not English languages, I apologize for my lack of caring. Cool. And I'm only apologizing because that's the American thing to do. It's not, it's not because I really feel bad. Your language is just silly. All right. So what we're going to do is I'm literally going to fill in all the, you see like how some of this has a bold line? I set that up so that I knew exactly where I was going to be like coloring in. So we're just going to get right down and dirty with it and start that out. So without further ado, I'm going to start over on this edge, making sure it's in the camera here for you guys, and just jump right in. All right. I was listening to a lot of country music earlier today, so you know where that's coming from. Yeah. Not even avoiding the clouds, to be honest, nor the trees, because again, like pink is going to be the aggressive, overwhelming color in this composition. So actually, we're just going to really go at it. We're going to get it on like Donkey Kong over here. So we're just, and again, here, this is what I'll do. You guys may appreciate this. I'll do it upside down for you. I know, I'm like an artistic acrobat over here. I actually didn't turn the paper when I did that. Artist tip, you actually move the entire room and table so that you are facing the other direction. It seems a little outrageous, but actually I found this technique works super, super well because it can really be disorienting when you flip the paper over. You lose all sense of proportion and spacing. But when you move the room, you stay, in the same context with your surroundings. And then it looks like really the only thing that hasn't changed is the paper. So the paper's the same way as it was when you were first looking at it, and the room is the same way. If you can accomplish this technique, I really recommend it. It's just, gosh, it'll save you a lot of trouble in the future. No doubt, no bullshit. So we're just jumping along here. I'm actually gonna try and avoid those little dots that were right there. I didn't quite avoid them, to be honest. But that's, you know, that's how life is. Sometimes you can't avoid the dots. That's why we all get chicken pox, right? Just can't avoid those dots. And if you haven't gotten chicken pox yet, they're coming for you. So just deal with it. We're walking along here, going over all the clouds. We really don't care, because remember, guys, when all else fails, you can take a piece of that vellum, layer it over, draw your cloud the way you want the cloud to be, scan both, put them in Photoshop. If you don't have Photoshop, you actually can't do any of this with the kind of alacrity that I will, you know, always kind of have on hand. So I guess go cry in a corner if you can't follow along with anything I say here. I mean, it's sort of like trying to emulate like your favorite basketball player in the NBA, right? You know, you imagine that you are on his level when you play solo basketball against yourself in your backyard with your homemade basket made out of, you know, the shoelaces of every shoe you got as a child until you were able to afford a real one. But you always know you don't have the resources that person has. And if you do have the resources and you know how to use them, are you just watching me because you think I'm entertaining? That's so nice. Cool. If any of you, I'm going to throw, that chat is on. Hell yeah, that chat is on. And I see the viewers up in there. So good deal for me, I suppose. Anyway, I think the point I'm trying to get here is that I'm really nervous about whether or not my my microphone on my camera is working too well. I don't want the music to be too loud, but I noticed playback from the last video, the music was pretty quiet, and I like spent time describing it to you, and then I was like, yeah, man, I'm listening to Chill House by Spotify. I don't even listen to this music really. And then, I watched the video again to just do some troubleshooting and to think about how to improve it, and I realized you guys couldn't listen to it either because it wasn't very loud. So I'm really trying hard to work around that issue, but I digress. Let's talk about the art a little bit here. So there you go, me just turning the room again on you. It's pretty tough to fill in large areas with markers like this. Like what I'm doing, I'm trying to work fast here because I want to actually avoid any of those odd overlapping things that you're seeing there, but they're kind of unavoidable at a certain point. So we just live and learn and die. That's life, isn't it? You live and you learn and then you die. And hopefully at some point you pass on a little bit of knowledge, but so the way you do it is you really want to like get this circle thing. This is what you want to do. You want to do this like circling technique to fill in those colors and really like get them down nice and pat. I completely neglect this all the time, and that's to my detriment. And well, yours if you follow along the way I draw, because I suppose I'm leading you astray when it comes down to this kind of a thing. But I think it's good enough that I've now shown you this, and you know the error of your ways by watching my videos and trying to learn from me. So just deal, Cone, with that. Oh, I do. We had a viewer last night on my very first live stream ever that watched all the way to the end of the video, which ended up being 2.5 hours long. And I want to give a shout out to that viewer, because that viewer won a complimentary one of my artworks. I'm not sure what yet. I'm having an internal debate on whether to send him something shitty or something cool, and probably financial incentive would get something good, but this is free. So I think what I'm going to do is the prize for that viewer, I'm going to, I don't know, maybe here's what I'll do. I'll drink a bunch of coffee, I'll bust out a bit of marker paper, and then I'll spit the coffee onto the marker paper, and then I'll move it around with my fingers and a couple brushes, and then with maybe one really bad, crappy colored pencil, I'll like draw a smiley face on that, and then that will be their prize. But in all honesty, I'm joking. I'm going to send them something cool because it doesn't really take any effort on my part to send something in the mail, although the viewer can pay the postage. Thank you very much. I just don't have that kind of money to send a letter right now. So, you know, that's life. Did I even say the viewer's name? I didn't say the viewer's name. The viewer's name was Antonio. Yeah, that's right. Antonio from Encinitas watched the entire video all the way from start to finish. So way to go, Antonio from Encinitas. You are great. I'm just coloring right now. That was a total lie I just told, by the way. The real name of the person that watched the whole video was Daniel Solis. He's a cool guy. You know, he does stuff much like the rest of us. We all do stuff. We used to be roommates. So you see, the thing is, I really don't want to say live here that like the person who watched my video all the way through was my old college roommate, also a member of my fraternity. Not because I'm ashamed of any of that, but because I don't want to give everyone watching this the impression that the only people who watch my videos are people that I know. But based on the cumulative number of views that my first video got and the number of live viewers that it had, I suspect this to be the case. So, you know, way to go, Daniel Solis. You're a rock star. But, you know, just everyone else, don't let that dissuade you. I see we've got one viewer right now. I have a few theories in my head as to who that viewer could be. They've been sticking with us from the get-go, which I really appreciate. Way to go, viewer. You rock. All right, there it is. So just stay with us. Again, I'm going to throw my phone number out there because I just think it would be so cool if I got a caller in here to tell me what to do with this drawing. I may actually take some of the suggestions because, you know, as I'm working on these, I still have to think about what I'm doing, and it's not always too transparent. So here's that number. Get your phones ready. Who knows? You may win a prize. Maybe I'll say this. Caller number 11 tonight, you'll win a prize, okay? So here's the number. Get your phones ready. 714-240-0345. All right, let's see if anyone calls in, because that would be great. I would love to hear from you. Just throw it out there. You know, if you sit, like, just, you know, be like, hey, man, that shade of pink you're using is kind of stupid, or like, you know, it's a little bit douchey. Why don't you change it up? And we can get in a fight about colors. I'm all down to get in a fight about colors. So let me see here if we've got any calls coming in. Sure enough, we don't seem to have any calls coming in. That's so sad. You know, no one ever takes that suggestion. I know someone's watching the video right now. You could call in, viewer. You could be on the internet. I mean, you could get yourself on the internet however way you want. God, days were so much easier back when it was like you could be on TV, and, you know, nobody owned a TV. You had to go to the local bar to get on the TV, and then everyone would be like, oh, hey, Jim's on the local TV. Whoa, hey, buy him a drink. That shit doesn't happen anymore. Now it's like, oh, hey, Bob was on the internet. Yeah, there was a video of him. He beat up a homeless guy, and then he threw up in a garbage can, and now it's gone viral. But that's just our times, and that's just our society. And all I'm trying to say is I really want to promote not being like that. But hey, it's up to you guys. You know, for all you know, it's not even a real phone number. For all you know, it's someone else's phone number. Rolling. It really does take a while to get this color blocked in, but we're actually almost done, so I hope this doesn't bore you too much. You know, go get yourself a coffee, and then we'll play a little game. Every time I drink coffee, you drink coffee. All right? Well, or whatever else you have, per se. Anyway, I'm going to have a sip of coffee right now. Cool. Man, that's good. I'm drinking out of a UCLA thermos right now. shout out to my alma mater. That was kind of, there were aspects I liked and aspects I didn't like, so we'll just leave it at that. But, shout out to them. If anything, they make a cool coffee mug. That's how that is. So, righteous. This is a good song, by the way. I know you guys are enjoying it. Don't try to lie to me. It's got like a lot of that going on. So anyway, we're still coloring here. It's no biggie. We've knocked out all the clouds and all of the palm trees except for the closest one. You may have noticed that and been like, hey, what is he doing? He knocked out all the clouds and all of the palm trees. And he also chose like a really outrageous color for the sky in the background. I've considered that, by the way, and I'm thinking you may be right. This color is so damn powerful that we're just going to have to work a miracle to get the rest of this picture to come together. But would you be here if I wasn't a miracle worker? Hell no, you wouldn't be here if I wasn't a miracle worker. That's why people even show up. Shit. So as I get down here into these more detailed areas, I really want to make sure that I get a nice flat coverage. That's pretty crucial. It's also a lot easier. I went out of the line. I know someone just went like, oh, he makes mistakes. Of course I make mistakes, you doof. I just pointed out when I was doing the dragon picture that I made a mistake almost instantly when I started drawing. But what was the lesson that we learned there? Can anyone tell me? Can I get a shout out from the class here? No? Okay, well, what we learned was that we fix our mistakes. All right? And that's what we're going to do here. We're going to fix that minor, literally almost imperceptible mistake. So, coverage not totally uniform. That's a pretty big area, so it's pretty tough to get a uniform coverage in the first place. With the markers, that may be the one drawback to these markers. Uniform coverage over a large area, hard to accomplish, no matter how good you are. I mean, if you go over several layers, you can work it out. But I mean, we ain't got time for that, right? Going along, we're almost there, guys. Hang tight with me. We'll get into doing something interesting for the shore. There was a question I wanted to bring up as sort of a topic of discussion tonight, and it's something, that I was talking with the Total Babe about this earlier today, which is why the fuck did Obi-Wan get so old in episode 4? Like, do the math. He's a pretty young guy when Qui-Gon gets killed, and then he becomes Anakin's master, and he's only like at most 10 years older than Anakin. So what? Anakin's 9, and then movie 2 happens 10 years later. So he's was 19 at the oldest at the beginning of movie 1, and that makes him 29 at the beginning of movie 2. And then movie 2 didn't happen too long after, or movie 3 didn't happen too long after movie 2, like what, 5-ish years tops. And it was like, so fine, let's say 5 years tops. All right, about to do something fancy. And it's like, okay, so 5-ish years tops. Now he's 34. Okay. Anakin goes all Darth Vader-y, Padme dies, which is unfortunate because I really think that Natalie Portman kind of peaked in the Star Wars movies. That's just me. I know there are a lot of people who hold the incorrect opinion that she's always been great and always will be great. You're wrong, but that's, it's also just me saying that you're wrong, but I'm right. So anyway, and then so Anakin goes all Darth Vader-y, and then she has the kids and she dies, and then Obi-Wan's like, I'm gonna take Luke and I'm going to watch over him down in Tatooine. So then Luke is what, 17 tops, 18 years old. So we do the math, 34 plus 18, well, that's 44 plus 8, 52. He's 52 years old, all right? Now, Qui-Gon Jinn is kind of like 50, in his late 40s, early 50s, I figure. when he's training Obi-Wan, and he didn't look so damn old. I mean, like, Obi-Wan was slow, man. Like, he wasn't moving around too much. You watch his lightsaber fight with Darth Vader when they're on the they're in the Death Star, right? Yeah, they're in the Death Star when that fight happens, and like it's not that impressive, man. It's like some old man moves, just not going too tight. And then he pretty much was just like, man, forget cardio. I'll just join the Force and become one with everything, and just lets him get killed. And that, I think there's a lot of lessons to be learned. First off, don't opt into the Raising the World's Only Hope mission ever if you get the chance not to. And I think the second one is, if you do make that decision, or even if you don't make that decision, honestly, just don't go live on a desert planet for the next 18 years. It really adds some city miles to your, lifestyle. I think Obi-Wan, I mean, really, like, let's break this down, right? Obi-Wan faces down with Anakin, in that lava planet, and he wrecks him. Like, have you ever seen a more decisive victory than that? Literally cuts off all his limbs and leaves him burning to death and just walks away. Doesn't even have to finish him, just walks away. Big mistake, by the way, right? Didn't finish him. But, like, decisive manhandling victory right there. And, he leaves the guy screaming. He's like, I hate you, blah, blah, blah. Doing all that shit. You love my voices, right? Everyone loves everyone's voices. Come on, guys. And then here we come again, like 18 years. All right. I reckon Obi-Wan could be the guy that gets in that showdown and kicks Vader's ass. But nah, he's been living on a desert planet for 18 years, got city miles, is tired of cardio, and is like, I'm going to be one with the Force. Let the young generation deal with this. It's just so, maybe I'm not enough of a Star Wars fanatic to know this, but it seems like there was a lesson to be learned there. Oh, we lost our only viewer now, so that sucks. Whatever. I was hoping that they'd stick around for forever, but they left. So we're just going to keep drawing, whatever, It's kind of rude to leave, don't you think? It's sort of like we're in the middle of a conversation and you just dip. That ain't right. YOLO. I think really the thing that lost that viewer was the fact that, I don't think that it had anything to do with me talking about Star Wars, because we're in that age where everyone likes Star Wars and everyone's excited about Star Wars right now because of the new movies that are coming out, which is, fantastic. But to be honest, I opted to start with blocking in this background on this piece in the first thing, and I think basically that was actually like because they genuinely wanted to learn something about art, and they were tired of watching me fill in the same shit the whole time. But here's the thing, art's not all fun and games. Sometimes you're just doing this, so whatever, I don't care. That person could try to hurt my feelings. It didn't work. My feelings are unfazed. Cool. But I will tell you one thing, that this playlist is perhaps detrimental to my cause in hindsight here. So, all right, we've got this blocked in pretty good. All right, and we're just, you know what, guys, I'm just going to make an executive decision here, and we're going to just change the playlist completely to, I don't know, what should we change it to? We have so many options here. How about we listen to Saturday Night playlist? Actually, no, forget that. Epic Party on Spotify. That's what we're going for. Yeah, sure. Forget it. Why not? I can deal with this. This is may not be like the most, masculine music ever, but we're doing art. So, and this isn't like ancient Greece or some shit where people are like, oh yeah, that guy does art. How masculine. This is 2015 United States, where, yeah, it's just not considered to be a masculine thing to do. I mean, that's just how it is, right? I mean, that's just life. So you're thinking, all right, we've blocked in this whole entire thing. Maybe I will actually raise the camera for you guys. I think that might be a fan approved thing for me to do. Maybe not. Forget it. So next, I think we're gonna hit this palm tree right here. And you're thinking, what are we gonna hit that with? I'm gonna hit that with I'm gonna hit it with like a yellow, actually. It's almost so obvious that you're probably sitting there going like, yeah, that would actually make sense to color a palm tree with a yellow. That color makes perfect sense. One thing you may have noticed I'm doing in this video here is that I'm actually doing the faux pas, coloring with markers over colored pencils. Yeah, that's right. I have become, so good that I can violate the taboo. And it's having, like no effect on my utensils whatsoever, which is good. But that's only because I've been very careful about where I put those. And as soon as we get all this shit colored in here, right on, everybody. I think we've done a good job there. Next thing is we're going to color in this bench. One thing maybe you didn't pick up, this bench is actually one of our makeup products. It's a little flip out thing that has, I don't honestly know what to, like, how to describe what it is, but it's like a little book that opens up like open book, and then it's got like 6 little blocks of colored shit and a mirror on the part that flipped open, kind of like this thing that this person's that Mr. Jeffrey is holding here, but I don't particularly know what the hell it's for, but it's a really colorful thing, so we're gonna get down and dirty with that. So it's actually similar in nature or in color to the palm tree. It's got a yellow on it, so we're gonna color that yellow. A lot of yellow here, but stay tuned, because once I get this all blocked in here, it actually has like a transition to a pink, which is kind of dope. So we'll deal with that in a second. All right, and then there's this little bit here. I'm trying to stay on the camera for you guys. A little bit here. Righteous, and then get this edge. And I got looking at it, is that an edge? Yeah, that's an edge, Cool. And then we'll get this side right here. And color right here too. Right on. So there's that. Now I really gotta attack it with a pink before it's too late. But not that pink, not yet, not that pink. That pink, yeah. And I need to bust out my reference image here real fast. There's nothing worse than thinking that you are doing it right and then finding out that you've been doing it wrong. And I think you know what I'm talking about when I say that. Aha! We've located something that I was messing up. So we're actually going to get up in here and apply a little bit of colored pencil. It's so hard to get these things to open sometimes. God. This light blue, dark blue, light blue, dark blue. Where's my pink? Found it. Great. And we're just going to stick these colored pencils way back over here. I know you're looking at it, you're like, man, he just drew a straight line. That is so cool. Just drew a straight line. Got nothing but net. This is a pretty old song, isn't it? Is it a new song? I don't know when this song came out. Oh, sorry. Cool. So what I messed up is that actually there's like this blue border on a mirror here, and I didn't. I forgot to put that line to guide me. It's not a big deal though, guys. I know you guys are all so quick to judge, like, oh, the artist messed up, what a fool. I don't make mistakes. I make correctable errors. Cool. I'm just folding my reference or my color testing paper in quarters here so I can kind of not have to move my drawing every freaking time that I use it. And yeah, that blue is going to be just right for our needs. So we're actually just going to apply that immediately so that we don't have any more mess ups. Cool. One thing we'll have to be cognizant of is not losing this boundary right here, because this bit is also blue. I may as well just throw the reference image up in front of you guys really quick so that you can kind of see what I'm drawing, because I think that's pretty important. Yeah, that's what I'll do. All right, I'll get you that reference image in a quick second. I kind of like that that's got like a double border on it there a little bit. Anyway, this is what we're trying to draw here. You see that thing there? Yeah. So cool. Wow, look at how it altered like the screen's color perception. I wonder, anybody know how we can fix that? That's like a, whoa, it went back. Wow, that was cool. Psychedelic. I hope nobody's watching this high. All right. Just moseying along over here at, theboombox.com with Baux Office Hits #2, coloring this shit. All right, so you saw it has like a bit of a gradient shenanigan going on, so we're actually going to jump in and get at that now. So yeah, here we go. Time to get some gradient action happening. This is what you guys have all been waiting for. Me blending yellow and pink together. Blending yellow and pink. Okay, here's a tip. You're like, wait a minute. I don't know if anyone's noticed this. You'd be pretty perceptive to notice what's going on here, but I'm blending two different brands of marker together. And I don't know, maybe some of you have some experience with markers and you've always thought that that's not possible. It is most definitely possible, and it has just been demonstrated to you right there. Like, I don't know how to get any more convincing with my argument than to say that you literally just saw me do it. And don't chalk it up to me being great, because there are a lot of things that have, come about as a result of me being great, but that is completely not on me. That's on the companies just having great music, or the great music choice, of course, but great marker compatibility. Coffee break. Right on. So again, taking a look at my reference image, we got that pink in there. It actually looks like the gradient goes onto the edge as well, but I don't want to actually. I'm going to break with reality here and not do that, because honestly, I don't think it enhances the image at all to lose the distinction on that border, if you get what I mean. Like, I think that border is kind of a critical factor in the image. So yeah, we're going to let it be. We're going to leave it alone, actually. So what is next? Let's tackle this blue section, okay? I think it's important that we get all of the product onto the page before we even attempt to get into the people. Phrasing, but yeah, you know what I mean. So here we go. Let's just get that right here. Honestly, Spotify has been throwing out some weird playlist suggestions to me lately. I mean, this isn't particularly bugging me, actually. It's just like, just so outside of my normal music experience, really, I think. And I'm not saying that this is like some hardcore shit or anything, like, but it's very odd, like not odd that it's like, oh man, this music's so strange, like who would listen to it type odd, just like odd that anyone who is watching the video may think that I'm super into this kind of music, and I kind of guarantee you that I'm not that into it, but it's working for me right now. It's hitting every single right button for me at the moment, because it's repetitive as hell, and it's like mesmerizing that it just doesn't take any thought power to like engage with this song right now. They're like, roll out, business, roll out, business, but whole fucking thing. So business. See, it's the same damn word over and over, and that's all right by me, because that gets me in this like zone of focus here where I'm just drawing, and that's good. I'm talking to you because I haven't looked up to see if anyone's watching lately, but it doesn't matter to me right now. It's really important that I just do the work, get it out there. It's just so overloaded with work to do, like illustration wise, so overloaded with illustrations to handle every day lately that the actual original intent of doing these videos was going to be to teach techniques specifically. Like I would show up with a blank piece of paper and I would teach you how to blend, and I still plan on doing that, but the thing is it's going to be you know, delayed to the days that I'm not booked with drawing assignments all the time. Cool. We got that handled. Hopefully you were able to watch it and I didn't just troll. So we've colored this thing in, and you can actually, I think this is an important thing to point out. We had all these outlines on this drawing in pencil, but you can kind of see that like the marker just knocks them right out. So if you have good control over your marker and you want to throw down colored pencil outlines, you can get sharp edges and stuff just how you might like them without being stuck, you know, like without being stuck with the lines being there. You can just make them blah, 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 and they're gone. Witchcraft. Cool. Now we're gonna color this sucker. And these things are this item right here. Let's show you guys. Man, I actually got to go to Pinterest to pull up the image for you guys. Aren't you guys considerate of, or aren't I considerate of you? You know, I'm just so invested in the audience getting a complete high quality exposure to this. Okay, here it is. Here it is right here. Oh, that picture's way too fucking big. It's one of these things. Okay, so that's fine by me. Actually, I'm gonna jump in and do a little bit of more pointed detail drawing on this, just to like get it looking a little more believable down here. There we go. Maybe I should keep my reference image open for my own benefit, to be honest. It's got like a lid of sorts on it, yeah. So that, gosh, must be destroying you guys to not be able to see what I'm drawing. There we go. And I think that's working pretty good right there. Yeah. And then this has stars on it, so we're just going to draw them. And, you know, even though I was talking all kinds of shit about the music like 20 seconds ago, now it's just really, this is working for me. Yeah. I mean, it could just be because this is like white person music, but we won't go there with that. I mean, I'm white. I listen to white person music. This is going to be a little drip right here. It's going to follow gravity. I'm going to have a matching one. Just go like this. Yeah. I'm thinking that's going to be a good bit of intrigue on the image as a whole. So yeah, righteous. Cool. Right on. Oh yeah, and then we just jump into some Daft Punk. This thing is all about my life right now. Daft Punk. I don't know if maybe some people watching know that I just finished up doing a thing for school that was a remake of Daft Punk covers. And I think they turned out pretty sick, to be honest. Not my best work ever in terms of like how much time I dedicated to them. I mean, I'm selling myself short here. I dedicated a lot of time to them. Don't get me wrong. But yeah. So what we're gonna do is put a dark bit down here, and then we're gonna come hit it with the color that we did all the background in, which I think was this one. Yeah, and blend it out. So finally, we're getting into something that maybe is a little educational. Finally, someone's like, God damn, this movie's been going for an hour. You just got to something that's actually worth learning. Darker at the bottom, because the bottom is closer to us. That should be pretty straightforward. So the color is getting frosted over by like the glass. But again, remember, I'm keeping it a cartoon, so I don't want to push this too much in like illustrating glass. I'll do it in another video for sure, because it's a cool effect. Although it's something that I am still kind of learning, so I don't want to act like I'm an expert on it by any means yet. But again, something I do know is that that glass would just be altering the color a little bit. And what this also sets up really nicely is that those drips are going to come out the same color as the bottom, because they're unobstructed, and therefore we're going to be able to make a contrasting color out of a substance that is technically all the same color. Isn't that cool? I think it's cool, and you should too. We're just going to work our way back in here. So one thing when you're blending, right, is that as you layer a lot more ink on there, you have the benefit of creating a pool of like unabsorbed color, and you can work in that activated color zone to make really smooth transitions. So, I mean, I'm pretty sure I don't have to push it further than that to convince you that everything I said there was correct, or that would work. So then we're gonna get the drip. Cool. Killing it here. All right. This is going fan-freaking-tastic. Yeah, I think so. I think that's just lovely right there. And actually, it would have like a little, we'll just do this for intrigue. No, we won't do it yet. We won't do that yet because we don't want to get ahead of ourselves. When in doubt, don't get ahead of yourself. So something about the product here is that, so we did make like a contrast with this so that we could bring this pink out. But now we have the issue is that this part here is, and this corkscrew thing up here is actually colored on the product, like supposedly to be representative of the color of the goop that's on the inside. Yeah, sorry ladies, I called you shit goop. I don't know what else to call it. So yeah, we're gonna take a look and see if we can maybe make it a different pink color that will work or not. It's not. It's actually like the trademark pink color that they work with. So that's a bit darker. It might be more like this this process red. Again, process red, my ass. This is not a red color. This is pink. This is what I'm talking about. I was talking about turquoise in the last video, man. People don't know their colors these days. Gosh. It's just hard to live in today's world. Let's see how those two colors compare. So here's the pink that we're going to put on the lid, possibly. Not very different, honestly. I mean, I could probably blend that, and you would think on the screen that it's the same color. Yeah. Oh, and what I just demonstrated was a principle that you could learn in Joseph Alber's Interactions of Colors. It's a really good book. I recommend it over anything. Okay, let's put it here. Here's an example. I think I get in a lot of these little example scenarios. Coffee break. Okay, I get in a lot of these little example scenarios where people are like, dude, why do you always go to an example? And I'm just going to talk about this while I sit here and brainstorm my colors. Why always go into these example scenarios? Well, because I'm bad at coming up with, you know, actual arguments that aren't metaphors of sorts. But anyway, so the degree to which I would recommend Interaction of Color by Joseph Albers over any other recommendation is like this. So you are on the, you know, you're like about to get on the Titanic, okay? And I'm a fortune teller, and I have the option of being like, yo, don't get on that boat, okay? Or being like, yo, read this book, it's Interaction of Color by Joseph Albers, and then go paint that chick like one of your French girls. Well, I would recommend the book, and that's all I really think I need to say in my defense. It's such a good book. What the principle is that I explained to you. So if you want context for what that book is all about, it's about approaching color theory as a empirical activity rather than a theoretical one. So you might get a lot of like color theory discussions, or people saying like, oh yeah, so you have a color wheel, and then, you know, the color wheel dictates all the colors that will work together in triads and the colors that won't work together because they're disharmonious, blah blah blah. You know, stuff that can be good rules of thumb, but don't actually contribute any kind of like actually meaningful insight into how colors behave. Whereas Interaction of Color is gonna be like, all right, here's the deal. We're gonna use some Gestalt principles, but we're gonna be approaching them with a little bit of psychology and understanding how the brain interprets things, so that if I have colors, if I have two colors like this, I'm going to demonstrate it right now for you. And I hope I picked two colors. I mean, because again, this is something you have to practice to really get good at and understand. That's like the key to his book, is that you have to practice the shit that you are doing. And I mean, this will, I so much hope that this will work. So much. Okay, so I did not blend those colors. All right, just want you to realize that. And now I need, all right, here we go. All right, cool. I knew these things would be good for something someday. I just want to make sure that this actually works before. Colors may be too far apart to actually demonstrate this. These colors are too different for this to really make sense, but it would be something that you oh, I should just do it with the colors that I had the issue with before, right? Duh. God, you see, this is why viewers got to call in. So I've got a color. So you can tell those are two different colors there. I mean, they're really close together, so this is going to work so easily that it's almost not worth doing the demonstration anyway. Bam. They appear to be the same color, kind of. Your eye starts to get tricked. And I take that, but fuck, you know what? I'm not demonstrating this with these markers because there are plenty of good demonstrations in his book, and it's like one of those things that I'm still practicing. So forget about it. I'm not that good of a teacher to show off that stuff. There's a reason the book exists. Go get the book, learn it there. Quit bothering me about that shit. Okay, back to coloring, which is what you guys give a shit about, I hope. I wish I knew what the bottom of these bottles look like. They must just be glass, is honestly what I'm seeing. Oh, here, this photo shows. Yeah, they're just glass. So damn, that makes my life a little more complicated. I gotta bust out my neutral grays to try and do this. This makes life tough. That'll probably work fine. So what I'm hitting it right now is with a Copic N1. That's neutral gray 1. So I will have to do a little bit of illustrating glass in this project, but it's going to be cartoony. So disregard it as any kind of a realistic demonstration of how to illustrate glass. This also is glass, so I'm just going to do it. And we'll get back to it later on about how to really work in those colors a bit. I'm just gonna push this whole thing up for you guys because it's been bugging me too. All right, this is like another makeup thing. Obviously, God, so clear that it's some kind of a makeup thing that it's a little ridiculous. This one we're gonna slap with a bit of yellow to start, because it's actually going to have like this brownish gold shit on the inside. But that will turn into a brownish gold pile of, stuff. This lid is like black, like jet black. So I'm just going to be cool and viciously attack it with a different color than what I just chose because it wasn't manly enough to get the job done. How about an N8? I was using an N6 like 2 seconds ago on my color checker. N8, I think that's going to work wonders, so get that out of there. Let's just try to match this curve. First off, it got a little set off for us. You see what I'm doing? Cool.
A few days ago, Brooke Tudine posted an inspirational quote on her wall. It got 17 likes and 3 comments. Thumbs up, Brooke. Geico.
I get more likes and comments than Brooke even. Come on, Brooke. But I didn't get featured by a Geico commercial. Unless they were being sarcastic, in which case, you go, Glen Coco.
Hashtag keep climbing. Hashtag savings. Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15%.
And then I'm just going to give this a little bit of a blend to, just because I want room to play with it later. What this song is saying in English, I'd be so grateful, because I honestly have no idea. I mean, I know the song, don't get me wrong. I just mean I don't know what any of the lyrics are. Sorry, I keep switching up on you guys here. Right on, right on. Here we go. But no, I'm like genuinely interested in knowing what the lyrics to this song are. Like, it's not like I'm not making fun of the song at all. I kind of actually enjoy it. It's pretty, like, I don't have it on any playlists or anything, but I've heard it like a bazillion times. Especially in like 7th grade, this friggin' song, I think, or some shit like it. Just people played it all the time at the parties, and I was like, I don't know how to dance to this. Like, what am I supposed to do? Pump gas for this song? Shit, it's too... I mean, come on. That seems like that's what you're supposed to do, right? Yeah. He's saying like he's pumping gas, right? Cool. So we're getting along with this piece actually. Slow and steady. Slow and steady wins the race, right? That's what they always told me. Very cool, very cool. Yeah. Sorry, just taking a little like rest from from drawing. Okay. Oh, and then the mirror. Yeah, the mirror is glass as well. So I'm gonna hit that with an N1, just like I did with the glass on these two as well. So my N1 marker right here, just don't worry guys, we'll get into a little fancy shit later on where we actually do the reflection of the chick on the mirror, and I'm sure everyone will appreciate that a lot. Like, there are so many steps left in this drawing, it's insane. Just like I don't know how I let this get all the way to like where we are right now without finishing it. Okay, so now like what we did with this, we're gonna hop over here, and this is also black, so we're just gonna attack it again like we did with the other bits. Try and keep the lighting the same because because it's in the same place, right? So you want to keep the lighting the same. That's so obvious to me. However, I'll say that the material that this thing is made out of looks to be more of a matte finish and less shiny. So what we're going to try and do is actually blend these grays more evenly as we work along, which means you have to be able to kind of transition between your markers relatively quick. One thing I just recommend is hold the markers in one hand and then just switch them from hand to hand as you work. To really make sure that you're getting good quick transitions while the marker is still wet so that you can color it. Push this even further up, for the love of God. Here we go. You can see what I'm doing now. Cool. So we're just coloring. No big deal. So like this one's not going to have a hot white highlight on it like that other bit did that we did with the dark. This one's going to be just a smooth transition. I'm not sure if the camera really distinguishes very well the difference between these two grays, but it's relatively noticeable transition. To me, at least. The nice thing I think about these projects that I've been getting is that they kind of force me to work outside of my comfort zone. Like, I think I would never have considered making this picture on my own. Like, and that one reason being the content of the picture, yeah, but another just being that, like, I don't know, this is a very ambitious piece of work right here that we're going with. So yeah, just staying strong. Cool. Anyway, once again, we're working on super secret project that I cannot reveal its purpose yet. But I think it's an interesting project to say the least. You know, it's fun stuff. Cool. And the funny thing I will tell you about one thing in the nature of this project is that I'm going to have to redraw all of these cosmetic things again. But yeah, that'll be interesting. Although I don't think I'll have any issues with it, right? Because I've already done it. All right, this crap, I think, is not white. I think it's like purple. Hang tight for a second. I'm just gonna look something up. Don't get your panties in a bunch. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, yeah. One moment, just typing over here. That's all it is. Let's see here. I'm looking up that product is what I'm doing. So don't get all butthurt about what's going on because just don't get all butthurt about it. Yeah. Cool. We got that. Yeah. Chill. Cool. So yeah, it's like a brownish purple, I think, is the color that we're going for here. So I did. Okay, I'll get. It's cool because I've gotten in trouble. I'm just getting up 1 second to grab my reference images. Obviously, like if that wasn't obvious yet, that I get up a lot to grab my reference images, then where have you been? Have you even been watching these videos? For the love of God! So, so I better bust it out, to be honest. Here it is. Found you. Cool. Oh, I'm so sore. Cool, great. So it's this thing, this luminescent highlighters. And then that other thing we were drawing was this cream pomades for your eyebrows, apparently. For your fucking eyebrows. I don't know what the hell you do with this shit. Again, yeah, like, if anyone wishes to just call in and explain what this shit is or does, hit me up at 714-240-0345. I will straight throw your ass up on live vid, and everyone will just be like, oh yeah, explaining everything. So, because I don't know. Anyway, brownish purple. Hell yeah, we can handle that. That's nothing. The world ain't got nothing on us. The effect we're going to go for is this. There's our purple. We get a brown. I think this might be a good brown. Literally, we're just going to color them right on top of each other. And maybe we'll pick like a redder brown or a pinker purple. Either way, it's going to work. Shit, we might be able to get it with this pink. Let's try it. Make sure that's on the screen. What are we seeing? Are we thinking that it's too pink? I don't know. It's pretty close, right? Okay. We'll investigate further. I wonder if I have another pink marker that I could work with. Oh, you know what? Hey guys, I'm gonna bust out a third brand of marker for you really quick. So once again, hang tight. We're getting her done. All right, let me see. So at some point in time with these videos, I'm actually going to try doing like a explaining the difference between different brands video, because it, I suppose it's like educational, you know. I imagine there are people that would like pick up these markers and think they're all the same, and think that they're, but also maybe think there's only a few brands. There's a lot of brands. I mean, Prismacolor and Copic are the two top brands. They're like, it's kind of like Kleenex and Band-Aid, shit like that. It's like wow, it's a broken pen. You don't buy knockoff Band-Aids, right? So why would you? Here's another brand. It's called Touch. I actually bought these because I went to the art store one day and straight up they were on sale for like 50 cents each. So I bought, they were all kinds of shades of pink and purple and crap, which I found to be very useful at the time, and they're very useful now. Hey, I see we just had another viewer pop up here. So let me just, hey, what's up, viewer? Let me fill you in really fast. We're working on this super secret project, okay? It's very pink, right? Because it's actually a commission related to cosmetics, and that's about all I can tell you about it. If you know anything about cosmetics, this is Jeffree Star and this is Doe Deer. I didn't know who the hell they were until like I got this commission, but she started Lime Crime, which is a cosmetic brand, and then this dude started Jeffree Star Cosmetics, which lo and behold is a cosmetic thing. That's a unicorn. Unicorn because Lime Crime, but also because I think a unicorn was appropriate for this. Anyway, we're walking through just how I'm just coloring this, and right now what we're doing is this is a little cosmetic thing. It's like luminescent highlighters, which I don't know what that shit does, but we're recreating it right now on this picture. So stick with me right on, and I'm gonna throw it out there one more time. If you want to call in and make suggestions, get yourself on the internet, which again, like I said earlier in the video, if you just rewatch playback is kind of like meaningless. But if you want to get on the internet, just call in, and definitely we'll throw you on speakerphone and you can be part of the experience. Whoops, sorry, I'm trying really hard to always draw God damn it, I'm trying always really hard to draw where the camera can see what I'm doing. There we go. I think that is working for you. All right, cool. I mean, I take great pains to try and make the audience happy, you know, but it's really tough because one, they don't interact at all, and two, they you know, it means that I have to sacrifice a little bit of my drawing proficiency, but I do it for you guys just because I want you to. Anyway, so I was talking about marker brands, right? So I bought this Touch brand of marker, which going outside of my usual like Copic or Prismacolor fail-safe methods, and it turned out they're pretty decent. I'd never seen them anywhere else or like in any colors other than these purple, pink, and like one yellow one. It's pretty freaking. It's a pretty amazing color, actually. You know, I won't lie, it's pretty great. But we're just working it out. So let it ride. For the new viewer who just jumped in, we are currently listening to I think it was Saturday Night Party or some shit, like the playlist, and it's been going all over the place, no doubt. And I don't really care right now because it hasn't been doing anything that really offends me, my musical sensibilities. So we're letting it ride right now. I hope you can hear it. Yeah, cool. So that's kind of like where we want that to be color-wise. Here's the image that we're emulating. It's that thing right there. So I figure I'm gonna do all of that fancy crap when I get to the color pencil stage, which is, much later in the drawing. Like we gotta get through all of this. So just hang tight, y'all. cool. And hopefully, yeah, life will be just amazing, and we'll be like on our game, super great. And yeah, I mean that's just how it is. I am literally drawing shit that I would never be drawing on my own in any like in any voluntary capacity, right? So it's just like some strange stuff for me to be working on here. All right, I think we've got the like cosmetic products here worked out. So everything we've colored in that I'm pointing at, these sections are like cosmetic products that are being part of this commission. I think one thing we've really got to do though is jump up on this palm tree and get at it, because every one of these up on this palm tree is one of these. Sorry, one of these. So why not? Let's do it. Flipping the whole room around again, and leaving the paper steady. I think, again, I'm going to stress that's a really good tip if you don't want to disorient yourself while you're drawing. But I mean, if you don't care about getting disoriented, then by all means, it's your life. I think the way I'm going to do these is that they're all going to be upside down, so cap end facing us, and there's a reason I'm doing that. It's because I'm lazy, and that is going to mean I don't have to do any of this glass coloring crap that's on the bottom of it, and I just will get to color the top, which is pretty much one uniform color the whole way. So bonsai. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Righteous. There's that one. We'll say that the lid on this one goes right there. Here we go. You can find me. Again, this is going to end up knocking out all of the lines that or not all, but like kind of knocking the lines out that we had there to guide us before, which is good. That's a really good thing, because yeah, I don't want to deal with it. This one will be here. Great, looking good right now. Just walking our way through. And bam, bam. Cool. I'm gonna flip this over for myself really fast to make sure my perspective isn't getting all effed. My perspective is not getting effed. That is good. I'm getting the feeling that I need one like right here. So that might be interesting for you to see how I would do that. It's not particularly a difficult thing to do. I just bust out my marker right here, or my pencil. God, I speaking the English, and I just go like here. And that's all there was to it, really. Drawing that where that lid would be, make sure my perspective is on its game. It looks fine to me. And then get at it and really just knock out those lines that were in there before. What the drawing is actually showing here, I suppose I didn't explain, but all the palm trees that we knocked out earlier, like since whoever's viewing right now, I suspect wasn't here at the beginning, some of the people, like there's more of these palm trees here in the background, and we emphasize a value shift by blending them over with the sky color, which is pink in this case. So actually we're gonna end up bringing them back, and you're gonna think that I'm bullshitting you right now, but I only bullshit when I mean to bullshit, and if I don't mean to bullshit, then I may be not bullshitting you. In this case, I'm not bullshitting you. We're going to literally accomplish magic in this project. It's going to be a great thing. But these palm trees they're made out of these makeup product. They're made out of this makeup product shit. But then it's got like this weird like perfume smoke that comes off them. The reason I did that is because I didn't want to have to draw these makeup things like how they attach up here to the tree itself. I just thought I was like, man, that is so much more work than I want to put in right now. So I'm just not putting it in. I'm not putting the work in, you know? So rocking and rolling here. Oh, whoops, sorry. God, I try so hard. Once again, big shout out to our last video's most resilient viewer award to Daniel Solis, who hung on from start to finish. I think I trust his word on it. I mean, if you want to call in and be like, "Yo, it's me," and I've been watching from the get-go, I'm not inclined to disbelieve. So let it ride. 714-240-0345. Righteous. So we're just coloring this in, making sure that it looks good. I think it looks fine. I think this right here maybe looks a little weird, this one. But there's nothing we can do about it right now. So we have to deal with that as just something that we're restricted by. I mean, we can fix it. Like I've said before, we can fix our mistakes. There are no mistakes that can't be fixed, except suicide. You can't fix that. Or killing someone. But, you know, yeah, that's a mistake. Well, it's a mistake if you didn't mean to do it. But the point is it can't be fixed. So there are acts that cannot be fixed. And if it's a mistake, then that's a mistake that can't be fixed. Am I making myself clear? Am I philosophically sound over here? I mean, you're literally watching a guy draw with markers and talk about this stuff. You can't be expecting too much. Maybe it would have been easier if I'd have illustrated the fog aspect first, but that is not a mistake I can fix, right? And we just talked about that. Cool. Right on, right on. Very cool, very cool. Coloring in, saying the same word over and over twice, double time. Coloring in, Cool, cool, cool. Sweet. Something's going on. Shit, I keep doing that to you guys. I'm so sorry. This right here, there's something going on that I am not yet prepared to dick around with. So we're going to take a step back from that, and we're going to now color in these bits, them bitties. So we come back in with our, was this the color that we used before? We gotta make sure we get these, make sure you maintain your gradients, fellows, ladies and gents. Get your gradients messed up, and before you know it, the whole world's gone to shit. One thing you'll notice about the color I'm using right now, exactly the same as the sky color in the background. So that could potentially be a problem, but we're gonna blend into that and fix it up real nice. So yeah, I don't think that we're honestly gonna run into any problems here whatsoever. You know, as I look at the product, I realize that I may just be drawing it incorrectly completely, and that would be bad. Yeah, I'm totally drawing it wrong. So you catch your mistakes early like this. And all you gotta do is fix them. Dude, this music. Again, to anyone who just joined, listening to Spotify's party. What is it? What am I listening to? Guys, I swear, I know what I'm listening to. I'm listening to some playlist by Spotify. So it's just like, it clearly isn't decade specific. It's like, I don't know, man. I just don't know this music. I mean, I know the music. God, I keep I feel like I'm giving everyone the impression that I like don't know any pop music. That's not true at all. I know pop music, okay? Just this isn't music that I would normally listen to, but I gotta let it ride. For the sake of the show must go on, I will endure this shit. I mean, it's Justin Timberlake. I know, you know. So like, if you're a big, you know, if you're a big Shiver Me Timberlake fan out there, just don't feel insulted, okay? Because it's not gonna do you any good. If you feel insulted by something I say, like, I don't care. I'll like, you know, like here's one. Everybody out there who's listening right now that's under the age of 21, you suck. I just don't care if that hurts your feelings right there. And actually, I don't even feel that way. I just don't care if it insulted you. You get what I mean? Like, I may say some total bullshit, and it could offend you, and it's just not my job to make sure that everything in your life or my life is pleasant. The only thing on my mind right now is that this commission get done the highest quality that I am capable of achieving. Which is like, you know, well, then why am I featuring it on a video feed instead of dedicating my energy only to coloring it? Well, because this is more fun for me, right? That's a good enough reason, isn't it? Cool. Which color? There you are. Rosa. Pink. It's the wrong color. Deco Peach, right? This was, fuck, that's the wrong color too. Man, guys, what is going on? Here it is. It's okay. This one will just have a bit of shading on it. In fact, that's probably like we're gonna go for that shading effect anyway later on, so it's not a big deal. Working along here, coloring it in, getting that nice coverage. It's a lot easier to get that uniform coverage on smaller areas, right? It's pretty clear. This is not too tough to do. Just walking around achieving effects that I want. Did I not color this for some reason? Right on. We're just filling in the blanks, color by numbers right now. I mean, anyone watching could probably do this right now. This is not too tough. Maybe it looks tough to you, but it's really not. It's not too tough to achieve. I'm just going to go over this a little more to try to match up those values a bit. It can do me no wrong to do something like that. Cool. All right. So those are colored. They're not particularly detailed or anything, but they're colored, that's for sure. And now what I think is I'm going to actually get into the other palm trees and start like pulling them back. Use the chisel edge for something like this because I do have some hard edges that I'm trying to like preserve in these. I know I did it with the brush tip right there, but I'm just so good that I was able to do it, but then I realized that it probably wasn't the smartest thing ever because you'd be more prone to making mistakes. You really got to have an eye for where those little foggy zones are that I made in the image. That's like I'm working around those on each tree because I don't want to color them in because this is establishing like distinct zones in an area that has little to no difference in value. So just you got to be diligent. That's all there is to it. You know, there's something I didn't comment on in any of my videos is that it's very like weird because, you know, okay, let's put it this way. Oh yeah, this playlist, damn, just I don't know what to say about this playlist other than that, like, it's so hit and miss that, like, I don't know. I can't even think of clever descriptions for it right now. But, like, I mean, I can tell you one thing is that this may be the only playlist I've ever heard where if it rickrolled me, I would not be surprised at all. Let's put it that way. Right on. Okay. So what was I saying before? I was saying something. Oh yeah. They like. I feel like people see me drawing sometimes, and they wonder, like, maybe they wonder, how did you come up with that, or like, what's going on in your head right now, or like, are you okay? And first off, the answer to every one of those questions is complicated. But what I can say is that I think while I'm drawing, not consciously, about what I'm like, this shit that I'm drawing, like this. Like I don't sit here and be like, okay, the next thing that we're going to do is we are going to apply the blush pink over the deco pink, and that will achieve a value distinction that amplifies the silhouette of the palm tree that I'm currently illustrating, and thereby showing that it is further in the background and yet is not completely obscured by the nature of reflecting light in the atmosphere. That's those type of thoughts are like not going through my head all the time, and I feel like sometimes people are watching me draw and they're like, man, he must be like thinking about all of that. No, it's just like years of practice with drawing make me just like I've drawn it wrong. I've drawn it the wrong way so many times that like then I jump in and start drawing it, and I like have the experience and stuff to draw it the right way. This one up here, I forgot to draw the little like poofies going on. So they're doing that, and I think actually this guy's gonna get a cloud. He's gonna get a cloud of his own. Right on. That one got a cloud now. See that cloud I outlined up there? The cloud there. There will be a cloud there. You'll see. Anyway, back to coloring the palm trees. Whoops, chisel tip. Chisel tip, everyone. Never forget. So yeah, I don't think about that kind of like detailed shit while I'm working. Actually, stuff I think about is like stuff I think about is stuff like this, like why is there such a big variety in doorknobs? I think about shit like that, which is just dumb. But it's like, but like, if you ask yourself that question, right? I get my econ. I understand the idea that like, you want a variety and it has variety of looks and things like that, and that all makes sense. But when you really come down to it, how did there get to be just so many different doorknobs? Like to the point that it's sort of dumb how many doorknob varieties there are. It's like, well, there are just some doorknobs that they make so much sense, but then there's other ones that it's like, why did this one get invented? Okay, like I was on a train earlier today, and there was the doorknob that lets you into the train bathroom is straight up like it's like a little tab. It's like the size of your pinky. It's tiny. It's like, why? It does. First off, it sticks out from the wall, so it's not even one of these things where it's like, oh, you're trying to make it unobtrusive. Two, the bathroom on this train was not crammed into like a small hallway. It's down on the entry level, and it's got tons of space around it that you could avoid bumping into a doorknob. Just stick a normal one on there, right? And I don't know, big mysteries. That's what goes in my head, because really I just get on autopilot when I'm drawing like this. and especially in a project like this one where there's like a large space that just needs to be dealt with, and then we have to like get these effects. You know, like I have to do this fucking effect like 50 times on this drawing. That's not something that takes a lot of mental effort or, you know, critical thinking. It's just you just get into autopilot and you get it done. You know, like no biggie. You just rare. You just do it. You do it because you have to. That's all it is. So that's how I really feel about essentially everything in the world. I also like how much this Copic marker, this pink right here, matches up with the pink I used on the outline. I'm very excited to color in this horse. Dude, coloring in this horse is going to make my night. Because my night has nothing else to, like, you know, make it exciting. So, I mean, I had a good day. I had, like, a really good day. I, like, you know, it was great spending time with people I think are badass and cool and, like, you know, that make me feel good. Yeah, why not? But you know, but the evening, you know, I gotta spend the evening alone. So sad, just on my lonesome, just after drawing. Oh, and by the way, this is not the only drawing I have to do tonight. So, you know what that means? Several cups of coffee. I'm already running low on my current cup, but I don't want to like get up and walk away on you guys to go make another one. That's just, you know, we're gonna find out how the strength of my addiction compares to the strength of my willpower, because yeah, just so many drawings to do tonight. Oh yeah, for everyone who just joined us, I'll just throw this out there. Here's the final version of the image that we did in the last live stream. So, like, you can see we've got a long way to go. So yeah, just let it ride. This playlist, man, God, I can't find what the name of this playlist is all of a sudden, but it's just going. It's just doing whatever it wants. It's a free-spirited. That's what it should be called, free spirit playlist. Because shit, you know, like it just is. Can you see what I'm doing right now? Cool. This palm tree is very far away. Just want you to know that. So are these guys. They're very far away. Just so far. So far. Yeah. Over there. Cool. Getting one more. Yes. Second to last palm tree. Then we got one over here. Two. There. So just palm treeing the shit out of these palm tree cosmetic things. All right. On point. Always on point. Here you can see that I've gotten they're so far in the background that the way I'm coloring them is literally just doing this. Like if there's a palm tree here and it's got like a frond, I'm literally just going like the kind of shit that you would do in kindergarten or some shit really far away. I'm literally just doing that. So, whereas over here earlier I was doing like coloring in like that and like actually blocking in the shape before I color it in. I'm not doing that now because these are further away. They get simpler and simpler, easier to illustrate. Fuck yeah. So that's how that is accomplished. And then this guy over here, blocking it in a bit because he's still a wee bit closer. In fact, we almost didn't need to color that in now that I think about it. So close that it just doesn't even, yeah. But you know, like that's just how the world is, right? So there we go. All right, now coffee break for a quick second here. Let me drink coffee. Yeah, it's gotten cold on me a little bit. It's gotten kind of cold. Next thing we're gonna do, I'm pretty sure that my yellow marker doesn't color over the orange that I used before. This is gonna be, or the pink that I used. Oh yeah, you can't see it for shit. The struggle, man. All right, well, this is a time when you now have to get into that Albers color theory crap again and think about like what color will give you the effect you want. I think I've got just the color in mind. It's just the issue of whether I like can make the effect work or not. Man, this playlist. We're gonna try with one of these two recruits. We brought them into the fold, and they're gonna make those background suckers pap. I'm talking about like the body of each of the far away ones. I don't know why I didn't color this in. There you go. Now I run from you. And I also don't know why I neglected to color in this bit, but we'll leave it alone because we'll maybe make it work with the fog. So here we go. Experiment time. That is very close to the effect that we want. May have nailed it. That's how good I am at selecting colors. Oh, but this one. All right, here's the deal. This is what we're going to do. We're going to use this one for the ones that are slightly closer, and then we're going to use this one for the ones that are a little further away. Because remember, value shifts, right? So without further ado, we're going to color these fuckers. And it's just going to be the style of the image that I really don't care about sharply defining those. It is a fashion related, like cosmetic. Why am I using that edge? Related commission. So it's more like highlighting the product is what is actually key in the piece. So yeah, I mean, don't even freak. Like if you're following along in some sort, or you're practicing the techniques, like if I tried zooming this camera out, I'm gonna try it just for kicks. Like this should be kind of cool. It doesn't like hurt the image at all, and it's clear that they're in the background. So yeah. Okay, can we all appreciate the fact that this playlist, like 20 minutes ago, was playing that like Gasolina song, and now it's playing Safety Dance? Right? Who puts that together? That's not even like, it doesn't make sense. It's not, who would do that? Who would just completely attack civilization with this playlist? Right on, got that one. We're gonna get these guys in the corners. I'm gonna just say, for the sake of like, forget everything I was about to say. Here's the thought I just got from this song, and like probably from just mishearing one of the lyrics, but how did pole dancing become a thing? I'm sure someone knows, but like, where did that come from, in all honesty? who, I don't, it's not that I think it's such an outrageous thing to like think of, except for that at some point it didn't exist. And usually it's like, I was talking today with my with a good lady pal who happens to know about this shit. It was like, where did paper come from, right? And I was thinking to myself, well, I like cut cloth, and then someone realized you could write on cloth, and then someone was like, fuck, it's such a pain to write on cloth because it wrinkles all the time. We need something that's not a bitch and a half to write on. And they kind of figured out paper using the same process. But you know, pole dancing, how? Where did it come from? What was the transition? I don't know. But that's just a thing to think about. Just really consider. Okay, check it out. Because this is a fantasy thing we're working on here, there's a cloud right here. It's going to go in between the trees. All right? Which, you know, if you think about it in perspective, is impossible. It would always be behind all the trees because there would just have to be a big cloud that's far away. But, you know, we're going to let it happen. Again, the further away they are, the less you have to give a shit about being very precise with them. So we're not even being precise at all right now. Oh yeah, there's one like hugely tall palm tree that's like way out here. I forgot to color it.
The time to save is
but that's okay.
The Toyota Time Sales
I got you covered.
It's your chance to get a great
Fill
deal
this
on
in.
your favorite Toyota car, truck, or SUV, including low financing and great lease offers on the Baux.
I'm always so curious to know who is watching right now. And what are they even saying about me? Probably mean things. Nothing related to my art. I mean, I know my artwork is boss. Like, there's no possible way that someone would be fucking complaining about my artwork. But you never know, right? Never know. Someone could just be an asshole out there that's like hating on my drawing right now. Dude, every single song that comes up on this playlist just makes me go, what the heck is up with this playlist? I don't feel like taking the time to like go in and change and edit it. Okay, next thing is gonna be them foggies up here. All right, I think it makes sense for them to be like a purple color. Does it make sense for them to be a purple color though? Sure, I think a purplish color is what I'm gonna go for here. So why the fuck not? I mean, is it gonna kill me to make them purple? I really don't want them to be that way. Like, I want them to be like a light blue. Be a tough order. I don't even think it would be possible. Let's find out. Well, that's a dark blue. Or it's not a dark blue. It's Copenhagen blue. Our star from the dragon drawing. Yeah, it's back. Possibly a go-to color for the rest of my life. Here is our light aqua. Maybe I kind of am digging the effect I'm getting out of that. Because remember, guys, if you ever make a mistake like I made on this, where you can't get, you put a certain color and then you went over it, and now you are having a big problem with getting the color back. Colored pencils, man. That's all it is. You just use colored pencils and you go over it again. And that's going to give you lots of textures and stuff like that. Which, I haven't been too heavy on videos explaining how to actually use colored pencils in like an intelligent way over your markers, but we'll get there. We'll get there someday. Yeah. Really though, this music, I may change it. It's like so fucking tribal that I can't. It's like it's not the good kind. It's not the kind of tribal that I am into. You know what I'm saying? I think y'all know what I'm saying. Cool. So we're just moseying along. Someone's probably like, dude, that blue doesn't fit. You're right. It doesn't fit at all. But we're going to have to deal with it because I started. You know, although I could do something really cool right now and blend it out, I will. I need a lighter blue. Anyway, wow, sky blue. It's really light. Yeah. We're trying. Oh, God, you can't see anything I'm doing. Here you go. See, the song transitions are like schizophrenic. Like no class in this playlist right now.
My face above the water. My feet can't touch the ground, and it feels like I can see the sands on the horizon every time. You are
Cool. Whoa.
slowly drifting, wave after wave,
Slowly drifting.
slowly drifting.
Yeah, I don't know what to. Ooh, we lost the lid. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't know what to say about what's going on with this playlist. I don't know what to say about what's going on with my odd blue color choice for this. I should have definitely stuck with purple. But you know what? They got a saying in my family. There's no going back because the grizzly bears will get you.
Wave after wave, wave after wave, slowly drifting.
And here's a cool thing you can do. So right when you're transitioning shit like clouds and smokies and things, add in like the smoky edges back so that it creates levels. Like you just need to have only one, like some parts that are transitioned colors, because this will give it depth. You'll see, especially when I add like a third level to it. Just a little bit of depth going on up in there. No doubt at all in my mind that there's no doubt in my mind of anything. Yeah, well, let's see how this all pans out as I incorporate this into other parts of the drawing. I think it's actually going to work fine. I think we blended that out relatively strongly. I think if we jump in with our really light, almost colorless thing here, and actually we should be doing that up here as well. Sorry. Cool. Moving along. Guys, I'm definitely going to end up getting more coffee at some point along here. You know what I mean? Like somebody. So let's all just hang tight. Not right now. I'm not getting it literally right now. Sorry, I didn't mean to imply that, but I will at some point. This playlist, I can't handle it. How old is this song now? Seriously, like on the real, how old is this song? I didn't remember this song until it just came on, and it's weird. Like this song is so appropriate for like the theme of the shit that I'm drawing right now. It's like, oh, are you drawing something totally odd and effeminate? Let's play this song and just let you deal with the crap. and whatnot. So there's, you know, that like that aspect to it, right? Isn't there? Yeah, of course there is. It's too, I just can't hang with it. Crazy. It's just ridiculous. Just ridiculous. This playlist. Oh, dropped my marker. Recovered it. Fumble. All right. Just moseying along. Trying to make sure you guys can see everything I'm coloring here. It's hella hard to like keep the image in the frame. This is, again, if anyone knows a good webcam that has manual adjustment and can be put on a tripod, I'm there for you. I will mail you a great drawing in repayment for just giving me that bit of advice on which one to pick, because the one I'm using right now is not getting the job done. But yeah, this is it's starting to turn out all right. I'm actually not too unhappy with that choice for the background color of them. Yeah. Yeah, I'm real chill with how this is working out for me right now. So let's just do the rest of these fuckers. I suppose we got to bring our clouds back in too. So here's a trick for drawing clouds that I'm going to employ right here. Clouds, if they have a hard edge, the hard edge is on the top. Always. And the bottom is the part that drops out and blends in. Something like that. It's kind of important that you know this, because if you do it the opposite way, it doesn't make sense if you do it the opposite way. That little cloud edging that I'm doing there, I might pull it in over here. I like it. And rather than having that cloud have a hard edge to it on the bottom. Yeah, so let's just keep that in mind, because there's definitely some potential in what we were doing right there. Sorry if you can't see what I'm doing. Yeah. So we're just coloring shit in. We're back to coloring in the background a little bit. Yeah, it's smart usually to hit your background like this before doing anything in your foreground. For the most part, obviously I did some of the items in the foreground because it was kind of important to do that, but that's because these are the featured kind of products in here. And then like these people are also important characters to the product that we're looking at right now. But yeah, so just hold tight with me, because we're in for a bumpy ride, I think, is what I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to scare you or nothing, but the ship's going down. That's basically how I feel right now about just about everything. Sometimes with markers, you have to just treat it more like painting, less like drawing. That's another thing that's worth saying about them. Like the way that I'm just completely going over shit that I've already drawn. it's just sheer balls deep confidence that gets you to that point. With markers, you just got to believe that whatever you're doing is going to work out for the best. Maybe not for the best, but to work out. Because you could be a dastardly punk, and you're not trying to do the world any good, actually. But I mean, we're starting to like get some actual depth in our background, you know? Like it's working. Yeah. Of course it is. Why would it not work? I'm drawing it. It's gonna fucking work if I'm drawing it. I don't believe in fucking up. I mean, I do, but I don't believe in letting a fuck up stand. This playlist is completely trashing my brain. Guys, Katy Perry is so cool. Actually, though, I want to meet Katy Perry. She's a bad bitch. She's pretty cool. There's no doubt about that in my mind whatsoever. Whew. So we sort of established that like cloudy backdrop, right? We're starting to see. I'm gonna move the camera again, guys. So hold tight with me here, so we can see that we're like building some depth. God, this is hard to like navigate and aim. So we're building depth there with the photo. Yeah. All right, here's the deal. We've made it to this point in the video, and I think I'm so tired, but I can't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. You know what they ought to add in to make that phrase even better would be can't stop, won't stop, shan't stop. Or like can't stop, shan't stop, won't stop. Or like can't stop, shan't stop, won't stop, don't stop. So there's like some imperatives in there. Yeah. I don't even think this is the color I was using to blend these things out earlier, but it wasn't. It isn't the color that I was using before. Here it is. Right on, right on, right on. Oh, you can't see what I'm drawing right now, can you? I think the trick with this picture is really going to be how like badass I color in these foreground characters, because they're gonna need to really like pop against this background. I mean, this is a pretty wild background. I don't draw wild backgrounds like this too often, to be honest. So it should be interesting. It's an experiment for me as much as it is for you. I'm sure you're looking at this right now and you're like, oh man, how's he gonna like get out of this conundrum he's gotten himself into? And I promise you, I'm thinking all those same things right now because I don't have the answer yet. But this background is so outrageous. It's so forward and in your face. It just, I don't even know
Some of the top
what I'm
creative
doing half the
professionals in the
time when
world
I'm drawing.
use our simple yet powerful platform to easily showcase their ideas online. Start your free trial today and use offer code Spotify to save 10%.
Oh, I gotta throw this out there. Don't use Squarespace. Frick. Squarespace, I tried using that to build my website, and it is so proprietary. which I don't have an issue with someone being proprietary, but when you are building your website, those things just get in the way. Use something like WordPress. In fact, yeah. I mean, my website is actually a blog, and it's built on Blogger, which is run by WordPress. But that's because I'm just like, because I'm doing things like this all the time, I don't have time to like build that into a bad ass website. I'll turn this up for you guys. Everyone loved this song. Oh yeah, great song, great song. This one for that ice cold Michelle, fight for that white gold. This one for them hood girls, some good girls, straight masterpieces. So good, such a good song. I gotta thank Jose Garcia at UCLA for introducing me to this song like 2 months before it became popular. Hot damn, make a dragon wanna retire, man. Too hot, make a dragon wanna retire, man. Girl said hallelujah. So good, such a good song, y'all. Just sing along right now. Just sing along with it. Funk gon' give it to you. Uptown funk gon' give it to you. Saturday night, we in the spot. Don't believe me, just watch. 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 Fill my cup, put some liquor in it. We gonna show out, smoother than a fresh drop skipping. In case anyone was ever confused about what that lyric is, it's smoother than a fresh jar of Skippy, which means they like smooth peanut butter, not nutty, chunky peanut butter. I personally like it a little bit nutty, but that's just me. So, girl said hallelujah. Uptown funk gon' give it to you. Uptown funk gon' give it to you. Uptown funk gon' give it to you. Saturday night we in the spot. Don't believe it, just watch. Don't believe it, just watch. Don't believe me, 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 just watch. Hey, 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 Uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. I said uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. Dance, jump on it. If you sexy, then flown it. If you freak dead and own it. Don't break about it, go show me. Dance, jump on it. If you sexy, then right on, right on. So that's looking kind of good, yeah. Don't believe me, just watch. Uptown funk you up. Uptown funk you up. Uptown funk you up. Uptown funk you up. So great. Such a great song, guys. This playlist, I think, is just the playlist that plays all songs. That's what it is. Uptown funk you up. Yeah, such a good song. Now watch, it'll be something totally odd and off the cuff here. Actually, this makes a lot of sense. Anyway, yeah, we're moseying along at breakneck speed over here, for sure. All right, this means all this fog is going to be like bluish down here. It's what we got to do. So let's do it, right? Yeah, we gonna do it. We gonna do it. Anyway, we need to fetch back the time they have stolen from us. Just give me a second here. I'm looking up a reference. I want you, we can bring it on the floor. Never dance like this before. We don't talk about it, dance alone. Do the boogie all night long. Soul in paradise, shouldn't talk about it. I want you, we can bring it on the floor. Never dance like this before. We don't talk about it, dance alone. Do the boogie all night long. Soul. 1 second, y'all. I'm so sorry. I just gotta pull this sucker up because before I get into the next part, I really don't want to mess up. So hold tight, listen to the music, do whatever you're already doing. It's not a big deal. The sun is shining anymore. The only thing that feels bad, caused by absence of you. Suspense controlling my mind. I can't find a way out of here. I want you by my side. So all right, back. We're gonna do it. Let's do it. Blue. We don't talk about it. Do the boogie all night long. I'm gonna hit with the light blue first. Oh, I hit the camera. I hit the camera. Oh God. Earthquake. All right, light blue. Here we go. I want you, we can bring it on the floor. Never danced like this before. We don't talk about it, dance alone. Do the boogie all night long. It's very important if you're trying to get even coverage. Even an area like this might be big enough that it's tough for you to achieve. What you want to do is just like keep working back in. That's like more of like a personal technique for me. You just work yourself back into the areas so you get like heavy saturation of the color. You forego the ability to do really light coverages, but if you just go out and get a light color itself, you can you can make up for that difference. Yeah. The real world is crazy, guys. Gosh. Use that fine chisel tip edge to get them skinny spots like that. Oh, I'm trying to draw this so that you can see what I'm doing. Fuck. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna say immediately right now, I've never heard this song. This playlist of random shit just came up with a song I've never heard. You're gonna find out when it hits the chorus that I've probably totally heard it.
On your mark, ready, set, let's go. Dance floor, bro. I know, you know, I go psycho when my new joint hit. Just can't sit, gotta get jiggy with it. That's it.
Yeah, never mind. I've heard this shit.
All up in my eye, you gotta try to bag with a rider. Stuff in it, give it to your friend, let's spin. Everybody looking at me, glancing the kid. Wish your name was dancing the jig. Kid with his hands up here, sick a cigar right from people you bar. Just bite it, just wanna look, I don't light it. Little way to hand me on the hand, stay on play. Give it up, jiggy, make it feel like a foreplay. Yo, my cardio was infinite. Big Willie style's all in it. Getting jiggy with it. Getting jiggy with it. Getting jiggy with it. Getting jiggy with it. What? You want to ball with the kid? Watch your step, you might fall trying to do what I did. Mama, mama, come close side. In the middle of the club with the rubber dub. No love for the haters, mad 'cause I
Thinking right here about what I want to do. Palm tree is in front of the fog or behind this back fog. You know, this back fog. Tough choice. Tough decision. Oh, let me get a shout out to Victor Yu, my homie. Yeah, he's watching right now. Victor Yu, just give me a call, man. We'll get you on live. I'll turn that music down. We'll hear what you have to say about this shit. You know my number, right? 714-240-0345. I am so stoked. We're getting a little bit of viewer interaction going on up in here. That's Victor Yu, everyone, UCLA student. He's a badass right now. Right on.
Since I moved up like Georgia Wheezy, cream to the maximum of the axonum. Would you like to bounce with your brother that's platinum? Never see Will attacking them. Rather play ball with shacking them, flatten them. Like, yeah, thought I took a spell, but I didn't trust the lady of my life. She hitting, hit her with a drop top, with the ribbon. Crib for my mom on the outskirts of Philly. You trying to flex on me? Don't be silly. Get the jiggy with it.
Y'all don't know, but I'm bobbing my head right now. It's the only thing I can do while I'm drawing, bobbing my head. Yeah. I think there must be like a 1 minute delay or something on the video because just got a little response for that shout out. I'm digging it. Right on, right on, right on. There you go. Give him a little text response there. Let him know. I'm paying attention. I hear you, Victor Yu. I hear you talking. I hear you listening right now. Make me feel real good. I'm glad people are watching. I'm just out here to entertain right now. Just drawing fog. I wonder what the next song will be. That song is so good. I kind of want to get. I want to put that song on my songs. Oh, it disappeared. We'll never know. Okay, the next song here is by Backstreet Boys. Telling you this playlist has no shame, and by extension, I've got like minimum shame because I'm listening to it and not changing it. But whatever. Let it ride. Like I said, I'm a 90s child. This kind of stuff, I can't let it get to me. I gotta embrace my past. Just let it happen. Just let it happen, guys. Bathe in this music. All right, check this out. Here's a tip. Here's a tip. Right here. Fuck, stupid piece of paper. Just stay up here. All right. So you see here, we've got fog and then fog. but like I can establish this edge even though I don't want that line to keep going because I just think it would be amateurish. So here's how we're going to do it. Just take that marker. There, and we're just going to leave it alone now as if that edge was always there, because then it's going to dry up, and when we color in this part, we'll get a cool like edging effect. You'll see later on when I get back to it, obviously. Backstreet Boys, what did I say? It's happening. Man, this song was the shit 20-ish years ago. Doesn't that put everything in perspective, guys? If this song reminds you of childhood, you're officially no longer allowed to think of yourself as a child. Same edging effect right there. As we're getting along on this, I'm gonna, just like, oh, we got a message here. Got a message. Shout out to Justin Hutton, who's currently watching. Just gave me a message saying he wanted to shout out. He's a cool guy. Everyone give him a imaginary high five. Right on. Another great listener right there. Oh, he was letting me know. Oh, I get it. He was letting me know what song it was. Right on, right on. I got it now. Will Smith getting jiggy with it. I'm so glad I did that because I really wanted that to know what that song was. Just highlighting how clueless I am about music a lot of times. I mean, let's describe it like this. All right, if it wasn't sung by a group with at least 3 people, and there wasn't a string instrument involved, I may not have any idea what it is. So, hashtag white people problems. Cool. For all y'all who are watching right now, which is apparently, what's going on? We just lost some Backstreet Boys, man. Must have scared everyone away. Oh, they're back. For those of you who maybe you don't know what we're shooting for, the quality that we're looking for is getting to this level, okay? This is what we did on the last live stream, so we're really pushing it. We're going to be here all night long. The show never ends. Well, until it's done, but it's a long show is what I'm trying to say. If you want to go get some pizza, I won't feel offended. Don't worry. Also, this song is really fucking long. I had no idea. Anyway, so for those of you guys watching who are wondering maybe like, can we get some consistency and when the live streams happen? Basically, the live streams are going to be happening on weekends and weekdays at arbitrary times. So keep your schedules open and keep a lookout because it could be at any moment. It's impossible for me to schedule right now because it's really just about when I've got free time to get my work done. But if I had to take a guess, I'd say weekends at night. Take a look. Advertisement. I really think Spotify ought to start sponsoring me because I'll be listening to Spotify on every single one of these. Just about. I'm just getting along.
Click the banner and listen to Jamie Foxx's new album.
Should I do it, guys? Should I click the banner and listen to Jamie Foxx's new album? Should I do it? We're running out of time, guys. It's gonna disappear. We maybe 2 or 3 seconds left. Oh, someone say that I should do it because I can't make this decision on my own. I'm trying to draw. I'm just saying, it's gonna disappear right now. Oh, it's gone. Oh. I wish J-Ho was listening. Shout out to him. This is fashion music, guys. This is like appropriate to fashion illustration, actually. I may be the only like fashion illustrator person out there that would listen to country music while working on stuff, but I'm really starting to get in touch with this with this, like, this is good. I can just bob my head. I gotta turn it down a little bit though. All right, killing it, y'all. Where is my lilac? Oh, this is my lilac. Lilac. I want my mauve. Is this mauve? Yeah. All right, about to hit this shit with some mauve. I don't know how you spell that. It's M-A-U-V-E. If someone wouldn't mind just going and looking up the pronunciation for me, the amount of got me a little bit of grayed lavender. I think this is actually more, way more what I was looking for. All right, here we go. Here we go, everyone. Time to bump these layers. How to pronounce mauve? Let me see. And in a surprising twist, it is pronounced mauve, like 2 syllables. Wow. Who would have thought? I wouldn't have thought. I don't think that much, let's be honest. Except about my colors. Don't get your lilac mixed up with your grayed lavenders. I wonder what's going to play next. Does anyone have a guess, to be honest? Look at that, it's a trumpet or something. I'm once again going to point out that this playlist included Gasolina. Okay, that's just all there is to say about what I can't this. I'm skipping this song. Sorry, I'm just gonna jump to the middle of this song and see if I even like it. I can deal with this. I can deal with this part. I can deal with it. I'm sorry to those of you who maybe like this song and I just skipped like a minute or two. I don't give a fuck, okay? I skip songs if I feel like skipping songs. I reserve that right. All right on. I know you want to see me blend again. I know you want to see me blend that shit. Here it is, blending. I feel like I could do like a polka to this music. Oh, yeah, I've heard this song. I should have just waited for the chorus. Fuck. So sorry, guys. I didn't mean to skip ahead in such a good song. Oh, it's so tough to recognize these things when you're trying to, produce great work. All right, moving along, we're going to blend this shit. We got to blend the fuck out of it. Righteous. Cool. Dude, big ass bitch. Right on.
Now, baby, you're gorgeous.
That little like Egyptian thing going on in the background of the song really makes my day. Oh, I got a message on my phone. 2 messages on my phone. I apologize to everyone watching right now who really wanted that song to keep going. Chill. God, okay, here we go. Stay pumped. Keep drawing. Can't stop, won't stop, shan't stop, don't stop. Booty, rock around the world. Booty. Keep putting the lid back on this marker. I haven't said anything in like 4 minutes. I've been just jamming out to this ass music.
Let me show you how to do it.
Oh, I need my grade lavender for this part. Where'd you go, grade lavender? I'm gonna find you. Oh, here it is. Anyway, since now I'm getting responses from people, I'm once again gonna bring up my question from before. How did Obi-Wan get so damn old in between episodes 3 and 4? I did the math in my head. He could have only been like 35 at the end of episode 3, plus like 18 years, and all of a sudden 52-ish, 53. Sorry, I don't see it. He looked way older. He wasn't into cardio. What was the deal? He was living in a desert for 20 years, and therefore, I mean, did anyone fact check that? All right, we got to do something tricky with the fog here because the fog's going to get a shadow cast on it by this cosmetic bench thing that I've invented. So, got to push them colors. Right on. I don't know what this song is, but it's chill. I know you're all looking at what I just did there and being like, no, what did you do? And I agree. Hey-oh. Good God, we've just had some updated information on Obi-Wan. The world needs to know this, everybody. In fact, he was 57, which means by some fucking magic, he has lost 3 years. It doesn't even make sense. Like, but let's not get let off track here, okay? I get it. There's inaccuracies going on, but I mean, how did he get so old? Like, that he gets in that fight with Vader. I mean, I already said this once in the video, but I don't think anyone was watching or listening. Why would you even bother watching? But, like, he gets in that fight with Darth Vader, and we think about it, it's like they had that fight in Episode 3, and Obi-Wan just whooped his ass, okay? Just utter domination. And then here we come again. They're both just as much older, and they really weren't that different in age to begin with. And, like, they're getting, like, the shortest fight in all of the Star Wars fights, and Obi-Wan's just like, I'm done with this cardio, and lets him kill him. And where is that? What is that about? I'm just saying. Like, Qui-Gon Jinn had to be in his, like, late 40s or something like that when he fought Darth Maul, and, like, Yoda is effing, like, 900 years old. So what? I don't understand. I don't see the correlation. I think, and I'm going to stand by this now, Obi-Wan was just a bit over it. I think he was probably just like, man, I've been trying to deal with you for fucking forever. I'm just going to become one with the Force now. And, yeah, and let you have daddy issues. Just an opinion. But a damn good opinion, if you ask me. Oh, yeah, this song. This song, though. Justin says maybe he was guilty. A lot of guilt, yeah, but I don't know. Maybe, just maybe. I think he didn't do enough cardio when he was up on that desert planet. That's all it is. You gotta do your running. Gotta get out there a couple miles a day. I mean, like, you see the difference, right? What did Yoda have Luke do? All he did, cardio. Running around, carrying shit on his back, jumping over things, doing front flips. Didn't teach him to do shit with a lightsaber. Suddenly he's just better. Like, think about that. Obi-Wan's the only one who taught Luke how to use a lightsaber. Yoda was just like, run around, lift rocks, jump over roots. You know? Do not try not. Do not, do, take a shit. Go over there in the bushes. Not that bush. That one has a snake. Shit like that. Just a lot of swamp knowledge. That's all it was. Yep, stacking on that cardio. 30 to 40 second delay on this video right now, which means if I said like something hella racist right now or whatever that would completely make you not want to watch, I would still get like a cool 40 seconds of airtime out of this before I had to just dip and leave the country. So, I'm not going to do that, but it's a hypothetical. Shit, I fucked up. Oh, shit. Gotta work that out. Oh, God. Fixed it. Cool beans. I'm looking up on the screen now, and I'm realizing it's looking like real good. And that's good. I don't know how this playlist went from being so odd and like almost 1990s ratchet to then turning into like kind of like soft club music all of a sudden. It's so ridiculous. Oh. Yeah. You know, we're getting along, everyone. We really are. Suppose I got to get this area, huh? Fun stuff, y'all. Fun stuff. Going strong up in here. Man, I need coffee. It's not even funny how much I need a cup of coffee right now.
Wendy's presents Red. And what's
Wendy's.
your deal?
You guys, this crispy dill chicken sandwich.
That dill dough.
Awesome. Yeah, like it's $1.49, which is like a pretty great dill, and like I love that it's crispy dill.
I bet she loves a good dill.
$1.49. It's a great deal on deal, no?
Sounds like we all love dill.
Deal.
Pickles.
Can we be honest? Who's the one chick in that commercial that doesn't do English very well? Why is she in there? What's the point? Are they like catering to people who don't speak English that well by just having bad English? Wouldn't they do better if they just had someone speak a different language? Like, hey man, isn't that a good deal? Like, oh, hola amigo, es un bueno deal, no? Like that would just, I think that would work so much better than somebody just being like, oh, is deal is good? No, yes, no, you don't know? Yes, maybe? Like, god damn, who was in that ad team? So stupid. Oh, that string instrument, though. You know I'm all about those string instruments. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, shit. Y'all saw that. I wrinkled the paper. Oh, God. See, I was just talking about not speaking English and how well it caters to people. Here it is. I'll turn it down a little bit, though. Fully. Damn it.
On pouvait tout donner, elle n'avait qu'à demander, puis aussitôt on démarrait, on cherchait à l'impressionner, à devenir son brevet sans savoir qu'elle aimait nos danser le soir, j'aimerais devenir la chaise sur laquelle elle s'assoit, pour moi que ça, à moi que rien, juste une pierre sur son chemin, elle attendait comme nom de Bella, les gens du coin ne voulaient pas lâcher là.
Fully.
Les gens me disaient, méfie-toi cette fille-là. Elle entendait ton nom de Bella. Les gens du coin ne voulaient pas lâcher là. Elle faisait combien tous les villages. Les gens me disaient, méfie-toi cette fille-là. Oui, c'est un phénomène qui est montré nos rêves. Cette femme était nommée, elle a la peau dorée. Les femmes la haïssaient, toute la jalousie.
Like a somebody.
Elle n'était pas d'ici, ni facile ni difficile. Synonyme
Yeah, I got a little difícil in there. I heard that. He's speaking Spanish. Dos X. Sí, dos X. All right. I am pretty happy with the way this fog has turned out so far. Yeah. Pretty happy with how that fog turned out at the moment. I mean, we're going to do more work on it in a wee bit, but okay. Alrighty, guys. Next thing in this fucker is gonna be. There's so much stuff. Oh gosh. Okay. Let me see. This fucking song, man. I think the next thing I'm gonna do is we're gonna color this guy. We're gonna color this dude. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Yeah. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Okay. Low. This is like 7th grade. Fuck. More older than that. This is like 4th grade. Color checking over here. Y'all want to see me color check, don't you? Yeah, that's right. The guy's shorts are going to be pink. They kind of have to be. Something along those lines. Oh yeah, for those of you who are trying to who are watching and don't know, I think I said it earlier, but I don't remember. I'm gonna clear again. People go in and out, so that's a unicorn. Pretty straightforward. Like if you didn't get that was a unicorn, go like, where are you from? Like, I think there's a unicorn in every world religion / myth. I think every society has some kind of unicorn. All right. This is a dude named Jeffree Star. Like, yeah, I'm actually drawing real people here. He's crazy drag. It's like really outside of my like comfort zone as like a person and as an artist, but it commissions. And then this chick is Doe Deer. She started Lime Crime Cosmetics. He started Jeffree Star Cosmetics, and I guess like a musician of some kind. I don't know. Whatever. Fuck it. I don't care. Yeah. So cool beans. I'm actually drawing real people here, so it's about to get real strange as I color in the characters now. Whole new levels of what the fuck, honestly. So here we go. I gotta find my skin tone. Sorry, one sec. Both these people are super pale, but then they have tattoos, like nutty tattoos. Hey, so is this song like about prostitution or something?
on it, make me want it. 2 in the morning, I'm zoning in them roses, y'all forming. G1 style, made it dry. Jordan did that poppin' lie. Had to break her off that cry. Yeah, I was fine just like my glide.
We've got input from a viewer who shall go unnamed. He keeps looking up shit that I say, giving me the facts, which I don't want. I don't want facts, damn it. I just want to spout bullshit while I draw. All right. Educating me about my high school knowledge and the fact that this song could not have possibly been out when I was in 4th grade. Therefore, I'm going to cite a time-space continuity issue here, and clearly someone has been time traveling because old-ass song. In fact, you know what? This is what you get. This is what you get for messing with me. This is what you get right here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is what you get. This is not the right shit. Here you go. Yeah, you're all getting rickrolled right now. Getting rickrolled. Every person getting rickrolled. All right, everyone knows the line, so sing along. Give you up, never gonna let you down. Desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye. Yeah, you gotta sing along to this song, of course. When you're getting rickrolled, you just gotta own it. For so long. Gonna play it. Tell me you're too blind to see. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you, never gonna give you up. All right, I gotta quickly find another playlist as the song progresses. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Never gonna give you up. Oh hey. All right, I got this. I know what playlist I'm playing next. Thank you, Spotify, for your recommendation. For so long. All right. Dude's got hot pink pants. I can't. Why? Okay, fine. Fuck it. I don't care. Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you, never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye. Oh, and as the song slowly fades out of existence, we will migrate over now to Pure Seduction, Spotify playlist. Hot, steamy, passionate songs to help you set the mood.
here we are, all alone in this room. Oh, and girl, I know where to start and what we're gonna do. I'll take my time, we'll be all night, girl. So get ready, babe, I got plans for me and you. Oh, it ain't my first time, but baby girl, we can pretend that it's going right. Girl, tonight we'll never end. Let me take you down. I really wanna take you down and show you what I'm about. And I take you down, body, oh, body, up and down. So don't stop, girl, get it, we're playing with it and playing. Oh, I wanna take you down. I really wanna take you down. Take you down. Yeah. Pretty girl, let's take it off in this room. No time to waste. Girl, you know what we came to do. Oh, we got all night to try to get it right, girl. I hope you're ready, hope you're ready, hope you're ready. I hope you're ready, babe, cause here we go. You know how we do. Oh, it ain't my first time, baby girl. We can pretend it's something right. Girl, tonight it never ends. Take you down. I really wanna take you down and show you what I'm about. And I take you down, body up and down.
Ay, ay, ay. All right. This song is just, guys, this song is just great. All right, anyway. Trying to think of like what kind of strange stuff this guy would wear. Oh, I forgot to finish coloring this or drawing this bag earlier. Shit. All right, there we go. Oh, that's awkward. There's a spot of the background I failed to color. No matter. There we go. All right, y'all. I'm taking like a 2-minute coffee break to go make coffee, so just hang tight. Listen to
Spotify listeners.
commercials, I guess.
Get is looking for Los Angeles foodies like you to help shape our new restaurant rating. Take 5 minutes to review your favorite LA restaurants. And we'll thank you with 8 weeks of New York Times access. Plus, if you contribute 10 or more reviews, we'll send you our 2015 Zagat Top Restaurants Guide, free. As always, your comments can be quoted as part of Zagat's next signature review. Don't wait to make your voice heard. Click to start.
It's hard not to be happy with an ice cold Coke at Six Flags, so we challenge real people to ride a roller coaster without screaming. See, you can't fight the happiness.
I couldn't do it. I broke instantly.
Try not to scream on the Twisted Colossus at Six Flags Magic Mountain. Save big at sixflags.com. Promo code Coke. Coca-Cola. Open happiness.
Put your hands in the air,
Put your hands in the air. Look on that beat. Oh, Nana. Look what you done started. Oh, Nana. Why you gotta act so naughty? Oh, Nana. I'm about to spend all this cash. Oh, Nana. If you keep shaking that. Oh, Nana. Put your hands in the air if you love them tonight. Oh, Nana. Keep your hands in the air if you're spending the night. Oh, Nana. Oh, Nana. Everybody say it like. Oh, Nana. Oh, Nana. Everybody say it. Baby, I'm the one you like, yeah. I'ma give you what you like, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'ma give it to you right, yeah. That's the time of your life, yeah. Oh, yeah. Baby, when you ready, tell her where you get the check. Girl, I know you ready, I ain't even got to check. You been through the worst, let me show you the best. You know I'ma get you right, girl, them boys to the left. Like, oh, Nana. Look what you done started. Oh, Nana. Why you gotta act so naughty? Oh, Nana. About to spend all this cash. Oh, Nana. Keep shaking that. Oh, Nana. Put your hands in the air if you love them tonight. Oh, Nana. Keep your hands in the air if you're spending the night. Oh, Nana. Oh, Nana. Everybody say it like. Oh, Nana. Oh, Nana. Everybody say it. You the one that's hella player. You the one they never had. Oh, yeah.
All right, we're back. Okay. First things first. The music's loud as shit. Okay. And there we go. All right. Back to drawing this, and I thought a lot about what colors that I was gonna do for like the outfit and all that shit. And I didn't come up with any really reasonable answers, so we're still thinking over here. I'll tell you one thing, though. It was requested that this chick be wearing yellow titty holders, so we're doing that, of course. Actually, this character's pretty wild, too. She has blue hair. Like, I swear to God, here's the way I feel about these two. They're real people. But here's the way I honestly, genuinely feel about them is that they're both the real world's interpretation of the Pokemon video game gym leaders. Like, if you think about it, that's what they are. You go look them up. Jeffree Star, Doe Deer. Okay, like Doedeere. They're like, they are. That's what they are. They're Pokemon gym leaders. If Pokemon were real, these two character people in real life would be like people you would have to defeat in order to become excellent at the Pokemon. That's how I feel. It's just 100%. There's no way of getting around. Like, don't even try. Don't even try to get around that. That's a fact. 100%. I got to jump over and get a reference really fast. Bow. Reference. It's great. Doing so good. Switching up our music genres like a boss. I mean, not like literally right now. I didn't just switch up any. I didn't switch shit right there, but. All right, here we go. Wow. Shit, son. Yeah, look, here. This is the person. This is the other character. That's the other character. Holy crap. So, we'll just let the screen readjust. Hey, screen, readjust. There we go. Okay. So, like, that's really what we're dealing with over here. Just gotta, you know, adapt to our circumstances. The nice part is, as soon as we've got all the markers down, we've done like 90% of the work, which is great. Because like I said, we're going to jump in with colored pencils and really just kick the fucking doors down on this project. But we just got to get to that point first. Because this project has been a lot of steps in the making. Been working on it for like, you might not be able to tell because it looks like in this video that like I pretty much started at the beginning, which was like 3 hours ago when I started coloring this in. But actually getting the line work down and doing the referencing and figuring out the scene, all that was like a 2-week process, interspersed among other more pressing projects, of course, but still took a lot of time to get to that point. So it's really nice thinking about like how close to the end of this project we are now. Just, it makes me so happy. Oh, that's some hot coffee, man. That puts the fire in the blood. Shit. All right. God, if my voice sounds deeper, it's because my balls just dropped from drinking that. Holy crap. Yeah, that's all there is to say about that crap. So oddly enough, I was planning on her wearing like this, like pulling a little T Swift out of my reference drawings here, and I was gonna have her be wearing this. God damn it. I was gonna have her be wearing these pants, these T Swift pants, but then I realized that just now that they kind of like blend with what's going on here, but so they don't exactly, it doesn't exactly help promote the product. So what I'm going to try doing is giving her dark blue. It'll be like something that works that way. Like it's going to get that look, but it's going to have like enough contrasting color working for it to make it work out. So just bear with me here. This may seem out of place for the moment, but like I said, bear with me. Oh, sorry, I'm trying to draw where everyone can see what I'm doing.
You know I can't see nothing wrong with a little bumping grind, baby. You know I can't see nothing wrong with a little bumping grind, baby. I don't see nothing wrong. I don't see nothing wrong.
Dude, you don't see nothing wrong. Dropping them yellows in. Yellow. Yellow. Okay, got that. Forgot what playlist we were listening to here. Okay. I'm gonna change it. Sorry guys, gotta change it. Here we go. This is more like it. So I think that's working better. Yeah. And like they're high-waisted shorts, so it kind of like you're not gonna be. It's gonna be leg here, leg and leg. YOLO. YOLO. Sometimes I do weird shit like that and forget that I'm actually on like audio recording right now, so just disregard. I'm thinking in this image. All right, here's a little stuff here for you, theory. Things that come in groups of 3 have more balance than things that come in groups of 2. And when I'm looking at this picture right now, it's very bright, okay? And what we've done here is we've established like our value transition from high value to medium value to low value back here. So we've made depth, but we still don't have balance. And so I think one thing that we're lacking is the fact that this guy is going to need dark. He's going to need some dark color on him because dark area, like we have 2 dark areas. We have this dark area and that focus on the product. I didn't do this consciously, by the way. This is just going to work out nicely, is that this dark area will draw focus to the product that's right here. I hope. That's what I'm going for. That was nice. And then we have a dark area here that is one of the products. But these 2 on their own like are creating tension in the image, right? Like you want to look at one or the other. I know you have this bright pink ass right here that kind of like pops in with the photo, but that will get like that. It still blends in. If you look at the whole picture, look. If you look at the whole picture, that pink, there's lots of other bits of pink, but those 2 dark spots are what are grabbing your attention the most right now. They are. Don't argue with me. I know you looked at them. So what we actually need to get balance so that these aren't pulling you in opposite directions on the photo is I think we're going to make the bag and his like jacket vest thing here both dark blackish colors. And then what that'll give us is like a triangle for our eyes to sit in and look at shit. So yeah, that's what we're going to do. Conceptually, now you understand the point of what we're going to do. Problem solving. Need a base coat. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Oh, and we are going to have to be careful around those 2 straps. This like hand hanging thing. I don't actually know what to call it. No, we don't. Fuck it. We're just going over it.
Batteries is a lot like buying a pair of jeans. You got to make sure they fit just.
Oh no, there was something I wanted to do. Shit.
Dependable, has more amps for accessories, or boasts the latest technology. AutoZone is your battery headquarters. As for the jeans, just remember, too tight ain't right. Get the power you need for spring jobs with a reliable Duralast lawn and garden battery. Proven tough and available only at AutoZone.
Cool.
Every city has a sound.
Details,
Every
guys.
sound has a story. Foo Fighters, Sonic Highways, the 8-part award-winning HBO docuseries on DVD and Blu-ray.
This isn't just the making of our most ambitious album. This is a love letter to the history of American music.
Featuring more than 3 hours of never-before-seen footage. Foo Fighters, Sonic Highways. Own yours on DVD and Blu-ray now.
It really doesn't matter much that we get like even coverage out of this gray because we're going darker with it. This is a base coat. It'll allow us to add like a little bit of variation. And don't worry about knocking out the outlines. Remember, I mean, don't go over the outlines completely, but don't worry about them vanishing away. Because really, in this picture, these pink outlines aren't like doing a ton for us. I mean, they're cool. They got like a retro thing. The point is that when I come in with the colored pencils, I can reestablish whatever lines I want and which lines I don't want. So you just don't. You worry about going out of the designated zone, but not about going over the line or making the line vanish. Having like two areas of color bump up on each other is not an issue. One place I would say, though, is just be careful around the star, right? I mean, if nobody's really following along, but if you were, in the future, someone might decide to watch the video and like, oh, I'm going to follow along, right? They've gotten to that point where they want to try that. That's different for me. See, like that adds like a little bit of like dimension to it. Yeah. Yeah. All right, now drawing the bag.
It might be raining, but we're not complaining. It might be snowing, but we never know it. It might be raining, but we're not complaining. It might be snowing, but
Drawing is so fun. I love to draw. Saying I love to draw gets me through the tedium of drawing. Loving to draw so much. I've been drawing straight through for 5 hours. Just making it through. Just talking to myself, keeping myself awake so that I can do this. Because it needs doing. Just walking through the drawing like a badass, listening to songs I've never heard before, Bum bum ba bum ba rum bum bum ba dum bum 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 bum. All right. I think the edge of this bag is gonna be pink because I feel like this dude just goes over the top of pink shit. So I don't know him, but that's how I feel. We're gonna go really crazy with it though. Let's. Do I have any like ridiculously? I mean, I know I asked these questions like I don't have the color. I totally have the damn color. Okay. So tired. Where is my oh, here. All right, this is the right one? Yeah, this is the right one. God, at some point I just decided to forget about telling people what colors I was using. Process red, PM1. It's not red. Cool song. Right, y'all weren't expecting that skinny line to be like that. Might have been. It was kind of obvious, wasn't it? All right, time for a pencil sharpener. Ugh. That's a sharp fucking pencil right there. Look at that. That is a fine point. And we're going to need it. If only I had manual zoom on the camera, I could actually let you watch this in super high def. This pencil head broke. So we had a viewer say, if we're voting, that the tassels each be different colors, like a rainbow, which is that's a good idea. That's a smart idea. And that each section of the star on his back be like that. And I think I've scanned the line drawing, so if I decide to do like other renditions, that's definitely a good idea. But like I said, I spent like a long time planning out the shit that's in this photo, and these are gonna be the same as these and these, because that's like in this commission, that product is being highlighted so much that I just want it to be everywhere. So yeah, that's just how it is. Plus, it gives me a chance, since this is going to be published work, to sort of show off that I can draw like the same item at several different scales, which is good. Some good shit. I don't even think I need this gray, to be honest. I'm just going to give it a little touch. I've got like a buttload of books on how to color different bags and materials and leathers, and like I basically went to the library and picked up every single how to like color this fashion item book that they sold or that they had there, and I checked them all out, and I've been studying. I really haven't had a chance to like do in-depth practice, but I've been looking at them and trying to understand the process. So it's like, if I had a ton of time with something like this, or if it was a more focused picture, I could probably like make this bag look like it's made out of like shiny leather. Probably be so cool. I might do that, because one rendition of this image that I really thought about doing was just some kind of a close-up of this character, and then I would have gotten really detailed, but that wasn't what the commission wanted, and it wasn't, you know, I guess it didn't get the mood across that they were going for, to be honest. Dude's just so flamboyant, it's ridiculous. And he's got like crazy tattoos on his arms that I haven't even gotten into drawing yet. I don't even know. I'm gonna have to look up how to like shorthand that, because fuck. This thing he's holding here is the same thing as this. Yeah. Yeah,
Batteries
AutoZone.
is a lot like
It'd be
buying
like
a pair of
Squish here,
jeans.
but I'm not
You
gonna
gotta
do
make
it.
sure they fit just right. Whether you need a battery that's ruggedly
Thank you
dependable,
much to
has
everyone who's
more
still
amps for
watching,
accessories,
killing
or
it.
boasts the latest technology, AutoZone is
Obviously,
your
like all of
battery
these will be
headquarters.
posted.
As for the
I mean,
jeans,
this
just
automatically
remember,
posts up to my
too tight
YouTube
Get the power you need for spring jobs with a
account,
reliable
so
dual-class lawn and garden battery.
which you should pretty much be on now if you're watching. So yeah, like I've only got one video up right now aside from this one, but I have about 5, and the other 4 or sorry, I have 6, I guess. I'm gotta count this one. But 4 of them I haven't been able to upload yet, but this dragon drawing here that is like hella detailed. It gets into parts of that. So yeah, once I get that up, it's definitely worth taking a look at. I've actually got to hit a lot of this with these grays to like get the shadowing in. All right, I gotta do like the legs and all this shit too. I need my other skin, like shadows for skin tones and stuff. Ah, shit. Oh, god damn it. Dropped the marker, y'all. All right. Busting out some new colors here. It's pretty light. It's pretty light pink. Yeah, I don't think so. So this is our skin tone right here. Does that look like shadow for that? It kind of does, but I think it's too warm. Maybe. No, that's too bright. It's sort of like, what was the point in investing in skin tone colors if then you like don't even have shadow tones for them? Man, I could do all the skin tones with colored pencils. Actually, that's what I'll do because I think it's pretty tough the way it is. Gotta get a reference photo. All right, let me see. Having a really hard time finding this prints, man. It's annoying. Okay, here we go. Kind of got it figured out a wee bit here. So, time to get down to the shading. It was actually ridiculously hard to find like an image like of just somebody walking from behind to see how like the shadow would play. Pain in my ass. Ha, pain in your ass. I get it. Funny joke. Haha. Oh yeah, we're gonna do like actually a cool texture on these pants that I thought of earlier. It'll be dope. It'll be dope. I mean, does this look like it could be shadow on? It's so hard to tell. I don't want to fuck it up. I'll actually just go over it with the skin tone again. Work out that shit, but yeah. Yeah, I always got to remember that, like, if you just, you just got to remember that, like, shading is, you can do, like, you can build value with the same colors on top of each. Oh, my tongue is so fucking tired. Cool. That was actually good enough to establish that. And then this would obviously have a shadow. That. And then this would be shadow. Cool. Yeah, we'll leave it like that for now. This, because his hair and shit is going over that. Shadow from the glasses. here. Bottom of his hands. I mean, that's... Oh, fuck, you couldn't see any of what I was doing right there. Shit. I'm just building up the shadow on the character. Yeah. We haven't even gotten to the unicorn yet, man. The unicorn's my favorite part. The unicorn was my idea. Someone messaging me. Yeah, I can't see. I'm sorry, I moved it. Once again, the days when I get a better video camera that I can like mount up very high above and just zoom down, that'll make my day. Because right now, literally, the video camera is less than a foot above the table. It's tough. Tough to deal with. So sorry, guys, if you couldn't see what I was doing there, I just didn't realize I was off the screen. Sorry. Plus, when I have it like this, all these books are in the way, so like my markers are everywhere. I just can't keep them all in order. But yeah, so that shading is actually working pretty good. I'm gonna hit it again with the same color. Again, like my rule of thumb, I said in another video, is if you're working with your, you want to shade a tone, but you don't have anything that's really similar to it, is just, you can get up to 3 layers will darken the value. So watch, you can see that we like darkened here on the legs, and we used a different color for this part to go over the pink, but then like did it here, and now I'm going to darken it even more to like really make it apparent. See that? So now it's like very clear where the shadow lies. And then we just kind of, like for me, shading this seemed like the hardest thing for me to think about overall. And now we look at like the light is hitting like kind of like it. I haven't even thought much about where the light is coming from, honestly, in this video or in this picture, but because it's such a fantasy thing that I hadn't really put my mind around it yet, and I can always fix it with the pencils at the end, but it seems from the way I've drawn this character that the light is coming like straight down in some degree, because it's hitting like his butt and like back of this leg, and this leg is stretched back a bit because he's walking, and the star is lit, and like the top of this bag is lit a bit. So I just figured that that's the direction the light's going to be for the rest of the picture. Very minimal light hitting. In fact, it wouldn't even there. It maybe hit a little bit. This here, dark because of his arm overcasting a shadow. I mean, I think I'm making like I'm adding a little too much like muscle definition for this character. I don't know this person in real life, but I only see like the photos that they had on like Pinterest and shit to reference from. But I mean, as far as I can tell, homeboy doesn't like work out, but still, there's still like shadows and definition to the body. We just won't emphasize them too much. So that's that for this guy. That's like good enough for me, honestly. With the marker, I mean, we're colored pencil. We're gonna still, and this marker won't close. What the hell? There we go. All right, now this chick is super pale in real life. I mean, actually, it's hard to tell with all of these people because they wear a butt-and-a-half load of makeup that it's just like you just like try to use a picture for reference and you have really no concept of what this person even looks like in real life. But which guy? I mean, this person's like, as a person, just very outrageous. Yeah, I don't know how to deal with it's so like off the top. And blue hair was only a fucking temporary choice. In other pictures, her hair is like green and pink and crap. Like, she's like the girl from Scott Pilgrim versus the World. Just like, oh yeah, every week I change my hair color. Oh.
To the insurance company that tried to break my heart, I am stronger than you ever gave me credit for. You thought
You
I'd
go,
never
Glen
leave?
Coco.
Well, today, I let you go. Today,
This is
I
yellow.
found Geico. In just 15 minutes, Geico has given me the sweet savings on my car insurance that you always promised, but never delivered. It's a brand new day, and the
Never
sun shines
delivered.
on my Geico automobile
From New
insurance
York.
policy with
Never
1,000
delivered.
golden rays. And never looking back. Nancy, in New York.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
So in this one, I'm actually trying to like preserve the way I should have preserve like a bit of the light because this chick is so pale. That I kind of just want to leave the paper white in some spots. I've also been very, very lazy about drawing their hands. I don't know if anyone else noticed, but I just don't care too much to draw their hands in detail at this scale because, like, what's the point? Yeah. That's kind of working. I still gotta draw her face, obviously. So again, like you can get like 3 levels out of any pen color before you either reach saturation point or else it just doesn't get any darker. So yeah, that's like what we can achieve there with that. I mean, that it definitely the camera's not doing it justice because the camera's so over bright, but it definitely, you can see it on the paper. And when I do my printed rendition and shit, it will definitely show up fine. Won't even be an issue. I'm gonna give her shoes actually. I didn't think I was gonna get to do this, but I'm gonna give her shoes. Mostly because these lines are here, so like I should. She's gonna have black shoes. They'll fit. And this will just make it much more believable, I think, because of the fact that I didn't draw shoes on Jeffree Star's character, because it's like hidden in the clouds here, indicating that she would be wearing shoes. It's like, aha, he's not just avoiding drawing them in shoes. I could definitely draw him in shoes. Like, I'm not saying that, but I don't think it quite fits, to be honest, in this case. She still needs to be darker. Maybe I can use this marker to push a little more value in the shadows here. Yeah, just a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, that's working. I think the nice thing about getting like 2 hours of sleep at most every night for the past 6 or 7 weeks. The best part has been the fact that I've gotten used to only sleeping like 2 hours a day at most. And sure, I may be working myself to an early heart attack, but shit. Okay. Time to get some of that value into her hair. That blue is probably too intense for that. Oh, what am I doing? I had lots of these like turquoise colors to work with. Let's see how these work. That's very light. Oh, sorry. I think that's it right there. Oh shit, where's the color that I used for her hair before? Here it is. Yeah, I think it's starting to pull together pretty good overall. All right. Gotta do her face here. Shit. So what? Such a like crazy fucking look, but it's. All right, I can do this. I can do this, guys. And she wears like ridiculously unnecessarily red lipstick, so I need that. I need that color. This will be my placeholder color. Literally wears it so damn red. It's crazy. Which actually kind of is a benefit to me because I'm trying to draw, and it's like actually that's really all I need to do there. Just hold tight, everyone. Don't shit yourselves for a second. I just needed those placeholder lines in there. I can probably hit this with the black pencil. I think I'm not doing any more marker in this zone anyway. Need a different color pencil. I need this color, kind of. Okay. Alright, she's colored. You know it's not colored as that crap is not even close to the right color right now. That crap is supposed to look more like this. So let's jump in with our browns. Actually, this is the brown we want. I think now we're more onto what it needs to be. All right, one moment, y'all. Bathroom break. Bathroom break. Hang tight. Yeah, we're back. Okay. So, markers. So we've got this unicorn, right? We're gonna color in this unicorn now. This is, yeah, we're coloring in a unicorn. So, first things first, I just want to say a few things about this unicorn that maybe nobody in the audience knows. He was born poor and black. Whoa, hold tight. Somebody just said that they're trying to watch my live stream and they couldn't see anything. Is that true? This is,
Presents Red. What's her dill?
You guys, this crispy dill chicken sandwich from Wendy's is awesome. Yeah, like it's $1.49, which is like a pretty great deal. And like I love that it's
this is still playing, right? I can see I have one viewer. If you don't mind just saying like, yes, I can see what is playing. That'd be great.
Wendy's new crispy dill chicken, piled with deep zingy pickles and creamy cucumber dill sauce for just $1.49.
Now that's better.
At participating Wendy's for a limited time. Prices and participation may vary.
State Farm.
Hey, I have car insurance, but I want to protect the rest of the stuff in my apartment. Some of my action figures were ruined recently.
We can add a renter's policy. For the cost of one action figure, we can protect your entire army of action figures against fire, theft, burst pipes.
Great! And it's hard untangling wet alien hair.
Add renter's insurance to your auto policy for as low as $4 a month. Call 1-800-STATE-FARM and get to a better state. State Farm. Estimated additional monthly cost of $20,000 in renter's
Oh, that's awkward.
Qualifying State Farm car insurance.
Hold on. It sounds like the stream is visible, which is good, but help someone out here. All right, well, hopefully that works. We've got someone hitting me up saying they want to watch, but they can't view it, and I'm no tech guru, so fuck it. You snooze, you lose, you watch it later. Anyway, still nothing. Fuck. All right, fine. Yeah, it's so weird. I'm like trying to fix this problem while I think about what color that unicorn is going to be. So it's a badass unicorn. I think the unicorn is gonna have blue hair because like blue areas here. We should get a blue area up here a bit because then we've got like another triangle, right? Oh, sorry. Because we've got like blue all over down here and not a ton of blue up here. Like we have a blue thing here, so it'll be like a triangle. We'll try to make another one of those triangles, blue, 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 and that'll be like part and part with the black, black, black. So let's try. We're gonna try that. Yeah. It's gonna have cool swagged out blue hair too. This won't be no lame ass blue hair. One sec, I gotta move markers and shit out of the way. All right, here we go. I feel like I I forgot to include a line, of course. There, now he's got more flow. Now he's got like real flow. Yeah. All right, that's our blue hair on our unicorn. Unicorn have a blue hair. Okay. Obviously, he's got to have badasser blue hair than that. So let's not stop there. Let's take it further. And I know what y'all are thinking. You should make the unicorn white. I'm not thinking that, though. It's got to stand out some other way. It can't be white. Trying to get the right blue for the shadows. Oh, wow, that's powerful blue. I don't want that one. Okay, I think I know which one I'm going to use. Cerulean blue, my go-to, big boy. Although I don't know, maybe my Copenhagen blue. Use my cerulean blue to block out the spots. That's what I'll do. Yeah, I don't know why that one person can't view the video. It's very odd what's going on. I think that's going to work fine for now. Still thinking about what color this horse needs to be. Like what color would a unicorn be? Well, a unicorn would be white, right? That's the big issue. I mean, it doesn't look too odd having a white unicorn now that I think about it. I mean, we'll have to do some work to make it believable. Gosh, I just don't want it to be a white unicorn. Damn it. Maybe a white unicorn with like pink feet. I know that sounds horrible. Well, let's do the glasses while we're at it. been decided. The unicorn shall be white. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a white unicorn with pink feet. Yeah. Everyone's saying, no, don't do it. It'll never work. It'll fucking work. Yeah, totally.
It's hard not to be happy with an ice cold Coke at Six Flags, so we challenge real people to ride a roller coaster without screaming. See, you can't fight the happiness.
Don't freak about that hard edge on the pink because that's something I'll fix with colored pencils. Well, everything that needs fixing will get fixed with colored
Remember when
pencils.
you swore you'd never get married, never have 4 bedrooms and a minivan, and never have twins? We're having twins? And then never happens, and becomes the things you never want to be without. For all the nevers you now want to last forever, State Farm is there to help protect them, with everything from life insurance to college savings and more. And that's the difference between just having insurance and having a State Farm agent. To find a State Farm agent near you, call 1-800-STATE-FARM or visit statefarm.com.
And obviously the horn's going to be pink. Yeah, this is working fine. Oh yeah, if you want white to look white, don't shade it with gray because it'll just look dirty. Shade it with pink. Fun fact. One second, y'all. I gotta take a photo of this really quickly. Shoot it over to my client person. Cool. Cool, so I'm hoping they're liking that because that's like, I think this is pretty representative of how the final piece is going to look. Oh, I wanted to do something with that unicorn horn. Right, standard. Yeah. Oh, I was going to make the unicorn feet more pink than that. Yeah, I like that. All right, sad news for everyone. I'm going to stop the live stream here because it's been going for a cool 5 hours, and I think this final bit right here is a good spot to leave it, so I'm going to just zoom out really fast. All right, this is kind of where we're ending at, so have a nice evening, guys. Once again, this is Alex Jimenez, aka Boom Slice, creator of www.theboombox.com. That's box with an AU for authentic. We'll catch you next time. Have a good evening.